Good morning, good morning. Get my tripod set up here. I clicked go live a little sooner than I should have, but I was running a few minutes behind. So set that there. Oh, see here. Settings, camera, back camera. There we go. That'll work. See who all we got in here. Eddie Gross, Bumping Mike, Uncle Lou. Good morning. David Zanchi. I can't. They're biting this morning. Y'all done caught some? That's good. We just now got to where we're fishing at. Dave Grancher, good morning. So we just got back here. Yeah, there it is right there. We never anchor fish anymore. No, but is that enough? Yeah, they need to be thrown in that cooler. Whatever it is, probably needs to be thrown in that cooler. They're hot. But we never anchor fish, and we come back here to a log jam. Going to anchor up this morning for a little bit. If that back anchor will hold. It was just dragging across the mud there when we first set up. So we'll see how it goes. Bait died last night in live well. I thought it would make it because it was a cooler night. Ended up dying. It's about eyes are about half white, so that ain't too good. But we're gonna make the best of it. Mike Murillo, how's it going? Let's see. Boys, I gotta send a text real quick here. I don't know how. I think our service is decent back here, but I'm not for sure. Daddy's might be better back here than mine. Uncle Lou, tell me how the video quality and sound quality is, if you don't mind. That's right, Tim McDowell. Tell him, hey, we ready for you. This is a really big log jam back here, right in front of the mouth of a creek. All right, thanks, Uncle Lou. Daddy just cast the first Uncle Lou rod out. Feels pretty good this morning. This 68-degree weather beats that 98-degree weather by a long shot. It's just gonna warm up warmer than that, but I asked her last night what you was talking about, and she said she didn't know. All right. That's a massive woodpile. Yes, it is, Uncle Lou. Been here for a while too. Actually, looks like a little of it spread out down through there some. Or I don't know, because that ain't new wood. It don't look like. Well, you can't hardly see it on camera. There's another big pile right there that used to not be there. But there's a big log jam here. Might even be a flathead in there. Who knows? But what's the water temp where we're sitting, Daddy?
70.8.
Mosquito got me. Go on, mosquitoes. Uh, Water temp right here is 70.8. The flats we've been fishing on the other end of the lake is like 86-degree water. Even out on up out of this creek in the main part of the lake on this end is 86-degree water. It's 70-degree water back here, so I think that's probably a good thing that the water is that much colder. I couldn't believe when we pulled back through here this morning that the water was that much colder back here. Hey Roger, how's it going? Dang, mosquitoes is eating me alive. Freaking mosquitoes. Oh. Thermocell. And then Uncle Lou said rat. I don't know what he's talking about. Don't nobody ever know what he's talking about though. We went caught some bait last night, and every time I'd cast the net, there at first I'd bring in 2 or 3 crappie with it. We moved on up to a little different spot and cast net for a while. And all the shad I was getting was smaller, but it got where every time I'd cast it, there'd be 6 or 7 crappie. And I bet we cast netted 50, 60 crappie, which we threw them all back. You're not allowed to keep them out of a cast net, but kind of made me think, hey, well, we know where the crappie at because keep pulling them out of the net. We need to just go crappie fishing. Muskrat said you got to get in there amongst them. Well, he's throwing up in there. Fishing the dock. Good morning. He says, good morning, everybody. Tim McDowell said, them rods knows what he's talking about. Well, it must just go with my head, which ain't hard, I don't reckon. Hard to do. No, it isn't. Anybody else going out fishing today? We'll try to get on a good one. Yeah, Scott, you ain't got as much to worry about anchoring, but I don't know. I get bored easy just sitting here. It'll work all the same though. Scotch, I've been doing pretty good over on Will Green. Catch quite a few fish. Good morning, Polar Bear.
in it. Oh.
Yeah, I know what you was talking about, Tim. I still just don't understand rat. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, Bugman, we live. How's it going, buddy? You out fishing this morning? There we go. Rat equals muskrat, you dingleberry. Oh, yeah, how that makes sense. Well, we'll be saying a prayer for you, Father Bugman, and I hope that you and your grandson have a great trip out fishing tonight.
Man, get in front of you. I'll just get some bait out here. Give me that bluegill rod. I'm going to try to get some fresh bluegill while we're waiting on the catfish. You want to hook that GoPro up or we can record on it?
Well, we record. Scott said Larry putting his back into it this morning. At least the moon ain't out.
Yeah.
Squirrel, how's it going?
Try to get some bluegill going there.
Yeah, get some live bait. Or at least some good fresh bait. He'll probably still get cut up. So you want this put on out? So, Daddy wants the GoPro going. So, get this. Is this card empty?
No, it's the one that, no, that's good. Whatever. I think we done used the footage if it's got a card in it.
I can't empty it while I'm on live. So, but maybe there'll be enough time left on this card that it don't matter. Greenwell, Cannon wanted to, but I told him just go ahead and stay home. I knew he was going to be anchor fishing, and he'd sit here and have the boat rocking every which way. I think Mama said something about taking him somewhere, so I just had him stay with Mama.
Down here out the way. One of them big carpets rolling right up in there. Get a hold of this worm. I'll have a fight on my hand.
Yeah.
There's a little brush right there. I was hoping there was some bluegill up there. Right?
Feels the water. How's it going, Chad?
We got some trout coming down the creek.
You put that up. All right, that's going now too.
Bluegill been hard to find last 2 days.
Just woke up trying to get my lifeline in me. drinking you some coffee this morning. If this don't work, there's some flats on right out the creek, and we're gonna go drag those. We're gonna try this for a little while, give this a real chance. Try not to get too impatient with it.
Not used to sitting still.
I got work to do this morning. But don't work too hard, Buggy. It's a weekend. No, I'd have said to heck with this and moved if I wasn't on live stream, didn't have something to talk to.
And we just threw the rods up.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting that lifeline, there's my coffee.
Yeah, Eastern Kentucky got a ton of flooding.
Yeah, I had a bunch of people get killed over. Last I seen was 15, but they said the number was going up.
Oh, last I seen was 3.
No, last I seen was 15,
Oh,
and they
man.
said the number was going up.
Chad said he was going to go fishing this morning, but that didn't happen.
Sleep getting your eyes, Chad? When that alarm went off this morning, I thought about sleep getting in my eyes.
Yeah. I set my alarm for 3:30 this morning, and I did not want to wake up. Yeah, Bugman said, yep, 15's last he heard.
Another big carp. I got some cut carp in there. We'll try some up there.
I don't like that carp. Nasty stuff. What are you doing different? Actually going to let Cody catch fish?
No, I'm just waiting on one to go down. I'm gonna beat him to the rod.
We never anchor fish, Chris. We always drag. We anchor fishing on a log jam this morning. Kind of a spot that I thought we might have a decent chance of picking a flathead up. Normally we dragging and targeting blues. But, I'd be happy with a blue coming off this log jam all the same.
Right now, anything.
Yes, it did. Traveling for work made me extra tired. Think I'm going to install some things on my boat. Maybe I'll do a video for a change.
Whoa, I went behind it.
Hey, bees now on my crappie rod, you were trying to roughhouse with it.
It'd be all right.
Chad installing stuff on the Bigfoot. I'm a firm believer in the Uncle Lou method. Stick and move. I just don't think that's what I've heard Uncle Lou say he likes to do when he anchor fishes. I do believe he's a firm believer in setting it out, getting in a spot you think there's going to be fish and sitting there.
Well, I'd say we need to give this at least 45 minutes.
To an hour.
Nothing else. I'll catch one of these fresh carp.
The water's so much colder back here.
Yeah.
No, the little boat, just a battery charger. Chris Lee, I'll send you a link if you want me to, buddy. All you got to do is just let me know. Or I can send it to you and you can click on it if you want to, or not if you don't.
You would think a bluegill would be by that pile of junk here, but I ain't.
Fish on, Mike Greenwell. Heck yeah, Mike.
Get 'em, Mike.
Hey, are they biting this morning in that cold water? Well, we've had lines in the water for about 10 minutes and we ain't had a bite yet. But yeah.
of the Tennessee River
on
on a
cut.
body section of a bluegill.
Yeah, but you don't hear. I mean, you don't catch a lot of bass on cut bait. That's for sure. That's pretty cool, polar bear. Mike Greenwell's out bumping this morning.
Yeah, we may have to do. We may have to get the moving.
Not bumping, but dragging.
I like
Let
that.
me catch a few fish, make a video, and I'll come up. All right, Greenwell, no pressure, brother. If you, but that'd be awesome if you did. All the same. Hope you catch a monster. Somebody got their little pink inner tube back there sitting there. Saturday night, we sat in one spot for 5 hours, 2 fish, but one was 55 pounds.
Well, that's the thing we was hoping right here that we might just get a hold of that monster.
Yeah. We been all night, had 12, 15, 17, and 38 tonight, and a few channels. Last one about 15 minutes ago. Jim McGowan, where you fish at, buddy?
What part of the country?
Or I think going. I'm gonna say McGowan. That's probably McGowan. Yeah, Uncle Lou last week he fished a 24-hour long tournament.
Really?
Yeah. They got second. Second, though, it was a real big field, so second's a heck of an accomplishment. And the size field they had, and a lot of big fish was caught.
I'd probably been taking me a nap.
Like he said, that's what his partner did the whole time. He said they bumped for a while, and before the anchors were even settled down in the mud, his buddy was laid down taking him a nap. Oh, he fishes Barren River Lake.
Oh, Tim does?
Jim.
Jim?
Going. I think McGowan. That's cool.
Barron's got some good catfish in it now, some good blues. If we don't run them.
Greenwell said 24-hour tournament. I'd anchor in one spot for 6 hours too and nap the whole time.
Yeah, I'd have to say, how we're going to take turns. You nap for 4 hours, I nap. Look here, I didn't let that float from under the boat.
Basement. Oh, well, if I knew how to pay attention. Stream. Good morning, brother.
What's happening, Larry and Cody?
What's up, Chris?
His name on here, Telly's Trophy.
Telly's Trophy.
This fella's crazy.
So I got up to go to work this morning. Go in for overtime, which I didn't want. Drove all the way to work. Got there, was getting ready to set up my desk and everything, get ready for the day. And somebody else walked in for overtime. So I came home.
Hey, don't blame me. You can have it, buddy. I'll see you later.
That's right.
Well, you gonna back that truck to that boat anytime today?
Well, I don't know. I got to talk to Telly. I stopped and bought a bunch of donuts and stuff so everybody'd have breakfast when I got home. I had a maple bacon donut. It was pretty good.
Oh, my goodness. That sounds good. Can't go wrong with maple bacon.
It wasn't too bad.
We had club sandwiches for dinner last night. I looked in the microwave this morning. There was enough bacon left in there to make a sandwich. So I had me a bacon sandwich this morning myself.
McGowan. Oh, that's how you say it. McGowan.
Try to find the bluegill. Can you find the bluegill?
What's up, Squirrel?
Squirrel, what's up, buddy?
So where are you guys? I come in a little late, so.
Oh, we're on Barren River Lake, but we're
okay.
we're in the back of Skaggs Creek at a log jam anchored up. And I can tell you, I'm already. We've had lines in the water.
Good looking log jam though.
Yeah, we've only been sitting here 15 minutes, and I'm already bored of it.
Well, I'll tell you what, that Uncle Lou method, stick and move. It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got more patience than I do. Like he said a while ago, 5.5 hours in one spot. They caught two, which one of them was a 55, but all the same, so I can't sit 5.5 hours in one spot.
Well, it's no secret I do not like anchor fishing. However, I completely understand why people would set on that spot for so long. I equate it to deer hunting. You wouldn't have any problem climbing up in your stand before daybreak and sitting there till lunch or even longer.
Sit there all day.
Yep. So why wouldn't you do it for fishing too? Because those fish, they travel.
Right, and you get in an area that you think's a high percentage area, a pinch point where you think they're going to have to travel through or anything like that, but don't make it any less boring.
I agree. I get, you can get 0 bites on anchor the same as you can get 0 bites dragging boards, but there's just something about the boat moving that makes it a lot more fun to me.
Well, I don't know. I guess you're actively thinking about where you want to turn the boat and things like that. And
not when I record a track, I don't.
We've recorded a track one time and never actually even went back down it because.
Oh my goodness, that is my favorite thing to do. I record if I go to an area and I know there's a nice long ledge and I want to drag that entire ledge. That's the first thing I'll do is I'll turn that motor on and I'll get up on plane, record that track, and then just which way do I need to go to be going into the wind? Do I want to go to the end or do I want to go to the beginning? And that's you set that you start that and you don't even have to think about it anymore. Boat drives itself.
Patience, grasshopper. If I get that fishy feeling, I could sit 8 hours of a tournament in one spot.
Well, tell you what, it's more overcast this morning than I thought it was going to be. The temperature's getting cool. The water's cool back here.
No, Jim. Actually, Randall from Whisker Seekers Outdoors really likes fishing back here, and Jeremy Coveland actually fished back here last night. He caught a 41-pounder back here last night. Started
Jeremy,
to go. What's that?
Sorry. As a Jeremy he probably wedged his kayak up in that one. He drop him straight down.
He had his boat out, I believe.
Hmm.
We planned all week come back here, but started to not come back here because he fished it last night, and didn't want to fish behind somebody because, I don't feel like it helps your chances any if somebody's done been here and caught fish, but just kind of stuck with the plan and gonna give it a little bit.
So have you got a little current there? It looks like I can see it moving.
There's a little bit of current here.
Yeah, not a lot, but there's a little. There's a little current. I have a rough time anchoring very long, especially if I have an anchor man, then I'll move as much as their arms will allow. Yeah, it's another thing. I just hate pulling anchor and all that. It's a headache. Chad, you are the anchor man, and D runs the boat. That orange Hellcat got tapped or ago and ain't moved since.
I think a part of my problem anchor fishing too is I'm always looking around at what I can see, or on my phone looking at Navionics, or looking at the chart on my fish finder. Oh man, that place looked good. I'd like to fish that. I'd go over and fish that, and then I just talk myself right off that anchor.
Right. I still ain't decided if the water being this much colder back here is a good thing or not.
I know if I was in the water, I'd be looking for the cooler spot.
I mean, I know they don't want to be in that 86-degree water. You know, seemed like they'd want to come back here to this 70-degree water.
Brought out on that side and leave it where I can see it. Maybe want to finally come through and get it.
Jim says you got to have faith. They've been anchored 11 hours.
I get uncomfortable sitting in this boat. I don't even like sitting here I don't even like being in the boat dragging for 11 hours. That line's moving.
Yeah,
you goes.
Don't. Hey, there you go.
I can't get it up out there. Oh,
I like that. I like that takedown.
Fish on, fish on.
He's running that.
You need me to get the net?
I don't know how big he is.
It ain't looking. It ain't looking as big now.
But he's running at us.
Let's see here.
Now he's pulling.
See here. Hey, how's that view if I move it there, Chris?
Perfect right there. Perfect right there.
All right, thank you, buddy.
I'm getting a little. I don't know.
Rod ain't bending as much, I think. On the Uncle Lou rod. It's a decent fish.
He took it wrong.
Oh, pulling some drag and pulling the anchor loose.
It was a good takedown.
He's under the boat right now.
He got some energy.
Yeah. Wide open.
He's running in circles.
Will you whip that fish and get him in the net already?
Well, Daddy, when I bring him up.
Oh, it's a good fish. It's a good fish. I didn't turn the GoPro on. You had me get it out. And... Oh. There we go. Here you go, Dad. I'm going to sit behind this camera. You done got me. What makes you think that you get the first fish? I don't care. You wasn't even watching. I told you that fish was on. Next time I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm not saying that's a good fish this morning.
Let me move some stuff around here. Knock everything over.
Yeah, the bait was out in the hot water. The bait's not back here in this colder water like it was out there in that hotter water muskrat. But let's see here.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, go ahead and get that unhooked. And I don't know. Actually, I'd like to. Don't say what you think it is, Daddy. I want to see if the chat can guess what it is. It's always fun to do a little guessing game. Let him hold it up, and y'all all guess what y'all think it weighs. If you get it dead on the nose, Chris Leah sends you $1,000. Uncle Lou, thank you, buddy, man. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it, though, brother. Uncle Lou sent us $20 super chat.
I'm in here watching these guys catch fish.
I'm right here.
Kelly says hi, gentlemen.
Good evening or good morning, Telly.
Good morning, Miss Telly.
Morning.
Miss Telly, he said he's your trophy husband. How true is this?
See my name?
I'd say that was pretty accurate.
Oh, my God.
Suck it, Cody.
Telly.
Hey, no.
Daddy?
He's still full of life. Hey, go, that's a fish.
I know what I'm going to take. I have to make it the day before.
Stop letting the fish whip on.
Jeremy Colvin told us to bring our appetites.
Okay.
That's a good one.
What? All right. y'all go ahead and drop those guesses in the chat. Let's see how much it is, how much he weighs. Like I said, you get it dead on the nose, all the way down to the tent, and Chris Lee will send you $1,000.
That will not happen. Chris Lee is not sending you $1,000. Just for the record.
Say you should have worked that overtime today. You would have been able to send it to him.
Unless maybe you know another Chris Lee. Maybe that one will.
I was gonna say.
Jim says 18. Chad says 26. Tim McDowell says 16.8. Uncle Lou 32.6. Muskrat 21.
That's 26.
In that case, 25.7. He said he had to get it dead to the 10. 23.5, 15.4.
All right, where's the scale?
Somewhere in that catch-all box there. Well, he ain't a flathead, but a blue would do.
Oh, yeah, we'll take more just like him. He's a main fish. It's fun to catch.
You was letting him whip up on you.
Hey, Cody, everything looks and sounds great right now, but when you were up there helping net the fish, the video started to get a little stop and go. Just letting you know.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I moved the phone to try to get it over to the right so it could see past me. And when you go moving the phone around, how it kills you service out. I honestly hate to say it, but I think Chad's going to be the
Crap all over the boat.
I think Chad's pretty close.
Yeah, I think Chad's going to be right.
24.
6, 24, 3, 24, 6.
24, 5, 2.
24, 5, 2.
Bluegrass State of Mind had 23.5.
So he was 1 pound.
There it is.
He was 1 pound off exactly, or not exactly, but pretty much 1 pound. He was 1 pound off exactly, actually. Yeah. And,
I was going to guess 24.2, but since I was on panel, I didn't want to participate.
Would you? All right, and here's where they go, guys. CPR. Let them go. Let them grow. Put that coffee in a cup holder. This carpet's going to take a year to clean.
That's crap. Off that fish.
Whoa. Wait. You clean the carpet in your boat?
No, look at it. It needs cleaned.
I'm going.
Okay.
It's fine.
I was going to say, we haven't ever cleaned ours.
I mean, there's so much fish slime in here. And I
should say, Telly has never cleaned ours.
Hey.
What? What's going
You
on?
go on back in there, mind your business.
I take that whole trophy husband back if you don't stop playing.
Yeah, you trying to get whooped up on this morning.
Now I've hooked the dip net. Well, I had this right up on that point of that log.
He said, pro tip, no carpet. Well, Daddy said it numerous times. If he had it to do it again, he'd have done things different when buying this boat. But he just went and bought one. He didn't. I don't think he put any thought into it.
Yeah, the floor of our boat doesn't have any carpet, but everything else is carpeted. And if I'd have known what I was doing when I bought the boat, I would have tried to find something else. But
something with vinyl. The vinyl flooring is a little more, but
these come with vinyl. You can get them with vinyl.
Oh, it's just a fish slime all over it, and I need him to be able to sell it because I want him to go buy me a.
We're gonna clean it for sure.
Let Uncle Lou hear me say it's Sea Art Pro Cat 240. Uncle Lou.
She said hello, Mike Greenwell. She's back in the bedroom now. So.
I mean, there's a lot of other boats out there.
Well, I offered Uncle Lou $28,000 for his boat. And he said, sir, you were crazy. Here's a $20 super chat. Go buy you some crazy pills.
Tim says if it floats, it catches fish or it catfishes.
That's right.
Yeah, this is going to do for a little while.
I'm out if you're going to talk foolish. Don't go nowhere, Uncle Lou.
But eventually we will buy a bigger boat.
I would really enjoy getting into some tournament angling. Greenwell said, "No, you're not. No, CR. Hey, look, I talk to Uncle Lou at least every other day, and anytime I mention Sea Arc, he tries to scold me like I'm a 4-year-old kid. He says, "Shut up about those piece of crap sink arcs."
I was going to say, I think he calls them sink arcs, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I mean, he's owned about 7 of them, so.
One back where it was, bothering me. I got to hold back up.
Sink arc, sink arc, sink arc. Daddy's actually been looking at polar crafts, and they seem like you put that perfect, ain't it? Right
I've
there
seen a
on.
few of those look pretty good.
There's just, I wish Tracker made a like one of their Pro Guide series boats with a 70-gallon live well. The Targas are really expensive, but I mean they're not really expensive relative to other brands with a similar floor plan. They're actually priced well considering that. But Uncle Lou has modified his and had it fabricated to have a 70-gallon live well. So it's got a 70-gallon live well in the back, which I really like about Uncle Lou's boat. That, and he's got it decked out with the best everything.
Yeah, because he's Uncle Lou.
He's got that 36-volt Ulterra. Got 2 10-inch Garmins and a 12-inch Humminbird.
I'll put that stuff on. And
Make it a little deeper, but
Steven modified his to a 70-gallon also. You know, I feel like Tracker's missing a good part of the market by not having them a catfish specific model. You know, something that's got the large live well capacity come from the factory, and possibly a washdown pump already on it. You know, stuff that a few other brands are actually targeted.
I don't know if the catfishing's popular enough for those name brands to do anything like that yet.
Ever been?
I mean, all the other brands. I mean, Excel's got catfish specific boats. Sea Arc, of course. Polar Craft. There's a ton of brands. I mean, it's not like they have to come up with a new hull design. They're just changing the floor pan a little bit and making it where they can put a larger live well in it versus, the small one. I think they would sell. I mean, because a Tracker average is being about $10,000-$15,000 less than other brands. I contacted Tracker, but the guy I spoke with was just a ignorant fella. I just hung up. His uncle.
Well, Cody was down at Bass Pro Shop the other day.
Even Lowe has one. Tracker should drop one. I agree, Tim McDowell.
And they usually have a big. They have several, 2 or 3 salesmen in there. And he said he couldn't even find one to talk to him down there the other day.
Mm-mm.
Where I bought this one from.
That's cool.
Where I made my mistakes, not going, looking, and asking more questions.
Tim McDowell said, "Quit catching over 20-pound fish, and you're good with any brand." And we don't need the live well for anything other than tournaments, because we're not going to keep a fish that's that's over 10 pounds.
Probably not even over 6, 7.
Right. I mean, it's just we don't keep them. We CPR anything that has any kind of size to it. We CPR. I don't care if I catch a 5-pound flathead, even though they are the best fish to eat or best catfish to eat. I'm CPRing all of them just because our flathead numbers aren't what they should be.
Not what they used to be.
Right. So it's only for tournament angling, and I don't know how much of it we do, but there's a few of them. I'd like to get in a few a year. I mean, it would be nice.
Roger said his friends Bink and Janet picked up a Hughes craft this weekend.
Those are nice boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I think the Polar Craft's pretty much on the brink of being out of Daddy's budget. A Hughes craft is definitely out of his budget, and my budget's non-existent. I'll stick to letting him buy the boat, and I'll just come out here. Casey Fish Page, how's it going?
Greenwell says he thinks the problem of the Targa is the speed because guys want to run 100 miles per hour. And I have no want or need to ever be over 40. I don't get the whole 60 and 70 mile an hour stuff.
My boat will run with just me in it about 35 mile an hour. And hey, I'm happy as a lark. I don't really want to be fast on the water myself. I don't like it.
Our boat will do 40, but most of the time we're running at 30.
We're running about 20, 24 this morning and caught us a log that was floating under the water.
Even at a 10-pound fish, if you let everything over 10 pound go, 10-pound fish puts off some good fillets. I mean,
Oh, 6, 7 pound fish, big fillets. 5-pound fish, big fillets.
I wish there was more people on Barren that CPR. There's a few that do, but I mean it's not as common practice as I would like to see. But more than anything, I don't mind as long as they don't keep more than 1 over 25 inches a day. I can't say nothing to them. But anything over 1 over 25 inches is against the law, and I'm not okay. Then I feel like, hey, I can tell you you're wrong.
Morning, Skip.
I actually had a 57 mile per hour Alumacraft trophy tournament boat. Never do it again. Never again do I or will I own that fast a boat.
Yeah, I don't like going fast on the water. I'm just a chicken. That's all I can say. Just don't like it.
When I used to go out with Terry and he'd get that Triton 60 mile an hour.
Mama, I'm going fast.
And at that time, I wasn't but about 150 pounds, and he was about 350 pounds. So the boat was already lopsided, and he going 60 mile an hour jumping wakes. Scare you a little. Skip said 30's good for me. Oh, I mean, there's times I wouldn't mind running 50 mile an hour on the water, just hurry up and get to where I want to go. But
there goes that patience again. Catch one fish and he got stuff all over the boat. He crapped everywhere.
Are you sure it was a fish, not Cody?
Yeah.
I hang my butt over the gunnel.
No, you got a bucket, don't you?
No, I told you I go to the bank.
I know.
Dang bucket. You and your crap bucket.
That's Telly's bucket.
Take her to the bank.
She don't want. She wants the bucket.
You got you one of them little curtains to put up?
No.
I noticed Kevin. He got one of them little curtains put up on his pontoon.
Brianna.
Yeah.
Chris, he gets real hungry. He sometimes runs out to the boat and gets that bucket, and he uses it for a cereal bowl in the morning.
Sometimes.
Only when he's real hungry, though.
I'd kind of like to have one of them maple bacon donuts. That was pretty good. I'd should have bought a couple more of them.
I want a bottle of water. We got any water in here? I didn't bring none
You know,
today.
I didn't put any in here this morning.
Oh my God.
There's any left.
It's gonna be a rough day.
There is none.
Really.
That's like the first thing you should load in the boat after your fishing equipment is water.
Is there any in the other box right here?
I don't know.
Well, normally we both bring them, and I didn't grab any because I said, "Well, Daddy will have to grab some." And
Well, here's what I'm figuring out. It's like, okay, Dad's got the boat, fishing stuff. Dad's bringing the water.
Yeah.
What's
Dad,
Cody doing?
hey, he didn't buy all those rods. I bought half of them. And 1, 2, 3. A little less than half the reels, maybe 3 of them out of the 8.
What we got for bait today?
Who's that Cat Max and that pin? I think it's everything out right now is bluegill.
I got that one big shad. He got his head and his body.
So mostly bluegill and 1 or 2 rods have shad on it. What did that blue come off of? Bluegill.
A head.
He picked it up and run in with it for a minute there because before he decided to take it down, I seen the line running in.
And then he started to run at us, and then he got right here at the boat, and he ran in circles.
That's just you don't know how to land a fish.
Oh, is that it?
You just don't know how to land a fish.
And you said that was all shallower water up in there where you guys are at?
8 foot where the boat's at.
It's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 7 to 8 foot right there. Where the baits are actually sitting.
I'm just waiting for him to tell me there's another one so I can beat him to it again.
I've seen him move pretty quick on a few videos. I don't know.
We on anchor. I can't be jumping from one spot to the other like that. My big boat will have the anchor jerked loose. Uncle Lou said one day my brakes is going to go out and I'm going to go back over top of the rod rack.
Oh, he done it one day. He fell and he hit one of the rod racks. The motor.
I had changed brake pads on my Crocs. You know, they was getting where they jumped a little bit.
Well,
That fish was awful white. Looked like cold water. No, but 7 degrees ain't gonna make their skin white like that.
Been living up in that jam where the sun ain't hitting him. Sun's what makes them darker.
I would not make it all day on that boat without falling in. Well, thing is, if you fall in, you ain't got to fall far. The edge of the gunnel's only about 4 inches from the water. It isn't very far out of the water. The draft on this boat's really small too. I mean, that's the reason it'll go 35 mile an hour with only a 50 horse on it. The draft on it, it's so shallow.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I saw how narrow your guys' boat was.
It's a narrow boat. I mean, it ain't no big boat by no. I mean, it's a small boat. Hey, it's caught plenty of fish.
Well, I'm not trying to make fun of it or nothing. I expected, on video you can't tell. I just expected it to be a bigger boat.
I wish it was, Chris. And like I said, if I had to do over, it would be.
I mean,
unfortunately,
we water it once a week. I'm waiting on it to grow.
I've thought about putting it up for sale, but I'm afraid I'll sell it and then I won't find something I really want where I can afford it.
Roger says his gunnel's 31 inches from the floor.
Yeah. deep boat.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want something deep and wide.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Come on, Uncle Lou Rod. When do y'all go back down?
Back around, I got rid of it about 2004, I think, or 5. I had a 20-foot John that was 8 foot wide in the bottom, and boy, did I regret it ever since I sold that thing. Now, it didn't get deep in the water either. It was a long, wide boat.
Well, that's what I like about that Pro Cat 240. It doesn't set that deep in the water relative to everything else. The big thing that I want out of a boat, if he's gonna get back on market, I say I won't, but he be buying it. Is 4 pedestal seats behind the console and a big live well. The rest of it don't.
Cody, I'm going to have to jump off here. It's about to get ridiculously noisy in here. So,
All right. Well, you're welcome back up anytime you want, brother.
all right, I'll be watching for sure, but these dogs are about to go nuts. I'm going to go.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
I know if there's one big blue cat in there, there's another in there somewhere. We got baits all the way down the front side of it here. Surely another one will grab something here in a minute and take off. Wouldn't mind a big flathead come out of there. Eased off of one of them. We ain't really got the right hooks for take off with it.
Those flats that you mentioned earlier, do they hold mussels?
No,
We don't have big mussel beds like what y'all have in
if
the.
you get in Barren River, there's a lot of mussel beds in the river, but far as the lake here, not that I know of.
I mean, there's mussels in it, but I've never seen them just concentrated to.
Now there's spots in Barren River that there's huge mussel beds, but here on the lake, I don't know of many or any. Barren River, you just about have to, if you fished it very much, you just about have to have a jet boat if you fish the river a lot. There's so many shallow spots up and down through there to travel far, you'd have to have a jet boat.
Yeah. Sandbars that reach out almost completely
There's
across.
ramps up and down Barren River that you could
Hop
put
them.
in and fish certain holes.
Yeah, but you're not gonna run all the way up and down it. Heck, I bottom the kayak out on it sometimes. Oh, hand me my phone charger before my phone goes dead.
Is it in here?
It's on top of the console.
You gonna plug it in that box, or you gonna
Yeah,
plug it in?
I'm gonna plug it up right here into the same thing GoPro's plugged into. Guys, if y'all don't mind, please hit that thumbs up. They say it makes a difference. I'm pretty sure it does. Helps the channel, so we really appreciate it.
I guess that was a big cart, but right over in the middle of the log jam.
Yeah.
Rolled up.
Let me check, see if that's charging. Yeah, it's charging.
You can just turn that GoPro off. You want to?
I didn't figure you was gonna put it out twice.
Well, I like to put out a video with.
Right, but I don't want it to be the same stuff everybody done. I mean, not everybody. There ain't that many people in here, but hey. Hand me down outdoors. How's it going? Eddie Gross back in here. Good morning, Eddie Gross.
Good morning.
We got one blue this morning, 24.5 pounds.
Yep.
124.5 pound blue this morning. Yeah, it's chocolate milk. It's definitely murky water.
About time for another one to go downhill.
Yeah. How long was you gonna sit on this spot? I mean, I think I think you could sit here for a long time and it would probably pay off eventually. It's just how long you want to sit.
Put a time on. We'll sit here that much longer.
What's it been, 15, 20 minutes since we caught that fish?
If I get right there, will I be in the way of the camera?
No.
So I ain't turned around looking backward behind me. Oh. Yeah, that's better. That's much gooder.
I knew what you meant, hand me down.
Well, I figure if there's one big blue cat in there, there's probably another one up in that log jam somewhere. We can just get him to come out of there and eat. And I know there's some flatheads up in there.
Cody's had enough. No, I mean I don't mind sitting here. I just like I sit here kind of know what the plan is. I get too bored with it, I just pull anchor and be done with it. I still think there's a chance to catch a good fish right here. Even though it's not a fast-paced spot, I think there's still a chance to catch a really good one. And there's a good chance to catch the trifecta here. So
that's true right there. If there's any small channels out there, though, they just chew your bait off because all of them got a pretty good hunk of bait on them. They either got the whole body section or the head on, or the bluegill, and that one big shad we had. I thought we'd get back here and catch some fresh bluegill this morning.
well, you gotta hand me that. Let me cast up on the bank. It's hard to reach out and do it.
Well, that's all right.
Are you using chicken? No.
No.
I'm not a fan of chicken. We've caught some good fish on chicken, but it's just I'd rather not use it personally. Hand me a crappie rod.
Oh, I thought you.
Almost.
It's sprinkling a little rain.
Is it? I don't feel any hitting me. See it on the water. Wasn't calling for rain. Check the weather. I ain't fishing in the rain.
There's a current going out there, so it won't see it. Katrina put it on that side.
It'll see it.
The current will just hold it down there. There's a little bit of everything out there in that daggone log jam. Looks like there's a pretty good size one of those what do you call it? The buoys to put on side your boat, keep them from rubbing on the
Fenders.
Yeah, the big one over.
Greenwell said better put that top up.
Yeah, we only had one.
If there was one, yeah. There ain't enough room on this boat for a top. Make it heck to cast.
Do like Jeremy did his. He put it on backwards
so that it would be more further forward.
Yep.
So you'd have. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
It wouldn't be bad sometime when we're out dragging and the sun's beating down on us.
Did you check that weather?
I didn't. Last time I looked at the weather, it wasn't supposed to rain or anything. There wasn't even a chance today.
Greenwell said, on one like mine, it's tall. Can you cast out from under yours, Greenwell? I mean, 99% of the time we're dragging, so it don't really matter about how far being able to cast far.
You just drop them off there. It got overnight. It says overnight 48%, but
Muskrat said he put his on backwards as well.
15% chance.
Guess I never thought of that. It's a pretty good idea, though.
Well, all Cody's got to do is buy one now.
I'll buy one for the new boat you buy.
Maybe a while before you buy one. It says 15% chance.
I mean, it don't look like a bunch of rain clouds around. Maybe it ain't gonna do no more than this. This I can't hardly even feel hitting me.
Cloudy skies, stray shower, or thunderstorm is possible.
Yes, I have to
584.
stand up on my tiptoes and reach my arms up to touch it. Pretty tall, then.
That Patriot just got bumped. Just shook it a little. Don't just shake it. Take it.
Run with it.
I tell you what, I'm kind of glad that one won't go. Was on that end rod. Didn't have to fight him through all the rest of them.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't make a mess.
All right, fish, we need another one.
It ain't cooperating. They ain't cooperating.
Not, I'll be ready to go somewhere else and drag or anchor up. There's a lot of timber over on this side of the lake you could anchor on.
I still think going up this creek might be worth trying.
I've never been past here. I know Randall goes on up in there somewhere. This is the furthest I've ever been, though.
My talk is the same way, but when you're on the boat, it's or mine. I'm guessing top. When you're in the boat that deep, your gunnel are that tall. It helps. Yeah, in your boat, it's gonna make a big. That's gonna be a big help just by itself, being how tall your gunnel is versus to where you're relative to where you're standing. You don't get any extra height for missing.
Yeah, there's a lot shallower.
Tim McDowell said, "Here, fishy, fishy."
That's what I say, Tim. It's time to get it.
What's that carp?
Yeah, there's been carp back here rolling everywhere.
Beats all the gar that we're used to
Yeah,
dealing
we've
with.
been where we've been fishing, where we've been dragging that. Daggone gar about took over. Gar everywhere.
I can't stand it going. Barometric pressure's pretty high today, ain't it?
I didn't even check pressure when I had that open while ago.
See if this little rain coming through is gonna make it drop in here. It ain't really
I'll
enough.
try to get it open back up. My phone's slow back here. 30.17.
Yeah,
It's a little high.
little bit high, little bit high.
It's not real high though.
No, but it's rising because it was like 30.13 this morning whenever I looked at it when I woke up.
Fresher bait would probably help. I don't know. They may just not be up in here. I don't know. I don't really believe just one fish is up in here. And Hellcat just got bumped.
I mean, I wanted to set up on that point just because the current I thought would drag the scent of the bait back into it a little more, but it's still dragging into it some at the angle it is.
I just
So I
wanted
mean,
to
I
be
think
able
we're
to.
on
I just wanted to be able to cover it.
fan on right. I think we're on the right side of the fog jam.
It could have got on that other side and threw that up against it, but I'd say it's shallower over
It is. The deepest part of it's on this side. We got some frozen bluegill in this cooler, so you can.
and some. I brought a bag of cut up carp.
Those frozen bluegill probably got more scent in them than what's on the hook right now.
Old
That
blue rod over there on the left just got bumped. There's 3 rods here that's been bumped here in the last little bit.
know if it's something carp swimming into the line or
If it's just small fish.
yeah.
I'd like to see one of them just kind of ease over and load up. Or just take off and go.
You got a stick on that orange Hellcats line, but
Or
it ain't hurt nothing.
it got bumped there a little bit just a minute ago.
Might have been that stick hit. Might have been the stick hit it.
Come on, fish. Let's go. We need another takedown.
Which it's only what, about 7:15.
Something like that.
Still early.
Yeah, it's still early. 7:17.
Rain's picking up a little.
All right.
I got my GoPro battery hatch open.
Yeah,
It ain't raining hard enough right now. I don't think that.
I got that umbrella somewhere. Back there in that box.
I think it's fine right now.
If I need to get it.
Okay, at the moment. Okay, at the moment.
It is starting to sprinkle pretty good. That's the biggest thing with the temperature, the water temperature. I mean, water's muddy, but you might be better off out dragging this morning. Of course, I'm kind of partial. That's the way I like to fish.
Let's see. Sending a text. Get somebody to come up here and talk with us. Maybe not. Maybe so I won't be so impatient. Getting impatient.
Well, we should have brought a carp rod. Me carp back in here rolling around.
Yeah, they rolling everywhere.
Well, don't grab that red worm you get out there in a minute.
Yeah, I thought I'd get him in.
I wouldn't
Straight,
mind caught just a sucker.
straighten that little wire hook. Do you not see the view God gave you? Relax, Cody. Yeah.
It is a beautiful view just sitting here. I mean,
It feels good outside too.
It's a great looking spot.
We've been sweating our butts off fishing here lately, and it feels great this morning. I wish this little rain would stop, but I mean, it's really not even raining hard enough to. It's a real fine little rain. It's not even really too bad. I mean, if it was hard rain, I wouldn't be sitting here. I ain't fishing in no rain. I ain't that committed, I don't guess. Go up there and anchor up under the bridge and fish. Get out of the rain. Well, if something hits that bluegill rod, they're just going to have to swallow the hook because I ain't watched that floater a bit.
I see it out the corner of my eye every now and then. You got your drag set loose on it, ain't you?
Should be. Yeah, that's crappie rod. I don't ever have it cranked down. Ain't got but 8 pound test on it. 6 pound test. I can't remember. 6 pound test on it. Yeah, that's what's on it. That's what that line was.
All right, kitty cats for you. Oh, I know there's more than one of you up in that jam.
Think we're gonna start freshening some baits.
And if you want to,
I mean, it's all been out there for over an hour.
there's one bag that we had in there last night. It's thawed out. I don't know about any of the other rest of it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to use. Uh, Scott, we got a lot of rain this past week. Yeah, got quite a bit. We got some every day this past week. But I mean, we didn't get nothing like what Eastern Kentucky got. You know.
Yeah. Thing of well, there was they didn't get but 7 inches, but it was just 7 inches in a short period of time, and then coming off that mountain, all the towns, are the bottom of the mountains, and
It just all concentrates and floods. Gonna hook a 45 pounder on that bait rod. Everyone gonna get excited. 6 pound test. I don't know if I
had to come unanchored just following.
my Uncle Andy, he's caught some real big ones on crappie fishing before. I don't know if I
was with him. He caught a 36. He had 6 pound test line on, but he just followed that sucker till he got it in.
the line ain't even what worries me. It's just this little big small wire hook, weaker than the line.
36 pound flathead. He had surgery day before yesterday on his nose.
Again?
His ear. He took cancer out of his nose again and off his ear.
I got to figure out what's wrong with Tally's AC. It stopped working yesterday.
That ain't good.
I don't know if it's the compressor went out, but it wasn't making no noise. Normally those compressors make some noise before they go out, or if it's something.
Sprung a leak and lost its freon.
Well, I mean, I don't think it happened all at once. I don't think it, or sometimes, it's electrical. It can be the what they call it, the climate control.
Could be a fuse. Is it blowing?
Yeah, it's blowing. It just ain't blowing cold.
My truck got that 270 air. Roll the two windows down, run 70 mile an hour. I got a 2007 model truck, and it didn't even have air when it come out. So it's just a work truck.
Well, compressor on my truck leaks freon. You can gas it up and it'll last a week. And I ain't never put a new compressor on it. I ain't too worried about it. But Tally's car, I gotta get that fixed this week. Hopefully it don't cost an arm and a leg, because I ain't got an arm and a leg to give. I need my arms and legs.
If you want a fresh and baked, hand me a bag of bait out of there.
Say freshen and give it 30 minutes. I'll try something different.
Yep.
I just want to give this spot a good shake, just for the fact that I think
that even though we're impatient, force ourselves to stay here for a while.
I just think right here's your best chance of catching a flathead over in this area.
Yeah, ain't caught a flathead in a while.
I'd like to get on one. The last one caught was in Tennessee River.
I think most of these I can put on hold.
See, exciting. Oh, rain lightened up even more. That's good. Sit here and take a small sip of this water. Since it's the only one in the boat, I can't drink it too fast. Oh, really? Well, you might want it because you've spilled half that coffee this morning.
That one I just put back out. I ain't gonna take it off. That's it. Bait still looks good. Put the little sunfish on here.
A little sunny.
Just split him right up the middle. Cut his tail off.
Show them what you did. Show the camera. Short, just show them how big a bait we're running.
This is
Little
bluegill
small
we have.
size.
I just split him up the middle. Hooked him right up through his nose. Cut his tail off. I didn't really get that over as far as I want to. Let's get right on that log. I hit the log last time I threw that nothing.
That's good. Tighten them up. When you step to the side, it's going to pull slack in it anyways. Might as well leave that slack in it so you don't pull the bait back away from it.
That's old shad head. Why didn't I cut the bait first? Dummy. Should have gotten that bait ready first.
Wonder how many Greenwell got on this morning bumping. I know he started off with one right off the bat.
Hope it does good.
Yeah, he said yesterday I think he said he had 2.5 mile an hour current.
That's right where he liked it. I done it again. They get me a bait ready for a real deal.
After you get all these baited back out, I'll ask chat what time we should move. How much longer they think we should stay with fresh bait out. Or new bait out. It ain't fresh. It was frozen, but still, it'll get the job done. I'd rather have it fresh out the water, but frozen bait catches fish too.
Yeah, that's what we do most time. Go to evening 4, catch them, freeze them that night, and bring them up the next morning.
Yeah. Kevin, how's it going, buddy? Oh, I'm gonna take tripod with me today.
For what?
Sunday, I've got that knot kind competition.
Oh, well, your mama's in it too.
Yeah, but can't you use the ring light to hold it?
Yeah.
Oh. Kevin, on that knot tying competition, do you got to put sinkers on as well? Because I ain't got any tackle at home, so I got to take some home with me today. So I'll be ready for it Sunday. I didn't know if I need to take sinkers with me or if it's just tying the rig. If I just got to have swivel and something to all that, a rig ready, everything except for the weight.
Should be
Swivel clasp for your weight. Leader line, float, and hook. No sinker. Swivel, float, hook. All right. That's all you gotta have. Swivel, float, hook. And uh you can tie any knot you want.
He gave a list.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't see it. Where was it at? Well, it might have been on Facebook or something. I don't have Facebook. See, I didn't get this information. I didn't know it. I have to try to find it or something. Have to try to find it. Anybody that don't know, Sunday evening, Kevin's having his second annual knot tying competition. Rig tying competition. Sorry. Uh, Last year, Mama won one of the ladies' knot tying competitions. So my first time ever doing it. Hook has to be snailed. Leader has to be at least 12 inches. Well, I'm gonna have to learn how to tie the easy snail because it's probably quicker. Ain't it? I tie a uni snail normally, but it takes a long time. I'm sure most people are gonna be tying the easy snail, so I need to figure it out myself. Well, for y'all that just come in, we've been anchored in this same spot on this same log jam all morning. I don't know, it's probably been 45 minutes ago. We caught one blue, 24.5 pound blue cat. You gonna try to pull it loose? I don't want that.
Probably gonna lose the whole rig. Thankful.
No, hey, thank you, Kevin, for all you do, buddy. I'm excited to be a part of it. Sure gonna get my butt handed to me. My dexterity ain't that great. All the same, it's gonna be fun to be a part of. I like stuff like that, fishing related, but it's not exactly, just sitting out watching rods. Something different, but still along the same genre. I think it's cool that you do that stuff. Freshening all the baits up right now. Cut bluegill on everything.
Hope it pulls out as easy as the other one did. It ain't going to.
Oh. I'll be listening. Gonna cook some breakfast. All right, buddy. Thanks for listening in. Stop it in, Kevin.
Definitely some stuff comes on out all down there where I had them two things. I thought I had one shut already.
You said that every time.
I don't like but missing one more, so I'm going to go ahead and cut them both right now.
Those little bluegills back in the cooler. They small, but putting them out there whole, they work good. I'd rather bigger ones, but this is what we call it, so it's what we use. It is what it is. Kevin probably starting back to school here soon, ain't he?
I'd say.
I think the boys start back the 11th. And the second Uncle Lou ride.
Whatever hit it, well, go took one side of it off.
What, eat one fillet off of it? You had it butterflied and eat one fillet off of it. Dang, it wasn't a big enough hit you think to rip that off. Huh. Greenwell, you setting them on fire, Mike? You about to cast that where you had the other, ain't you? Only two so far. Well, that's one more than us.
Yeah, we got one. Got one. There's another now.
Hour and a half of fishing and one fish. That's not a real quick morning. Which we ain't put when we just sat in the same spot.
This will give Cody this log jam. I won't have to come back here for a while. He's always wanting to come back here and fish it, knowing he ain't got patience to sit on it.
And it's a headache to get back here after it rains because there's so much stuff in the creek. Ran over 5-6 full trees this morning just getting back here. Action was way better last night. I know pressure wasn't as high yesterday even as it is now. I'm a firm believer that barometric pressure makes a big difference. But that don't mean you won't still catch fish, that's for sure.
All right, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. Get that wheel there.
Cloudy, cooler, and more flow. That seems like that it was cloudy, cooler, and more flow yesterday evening or this morning. That seems like that would maybe help, right? 205 wild action. Good luck out there today, y'all.
Yep.
Hey, appreciate it.
Thank you.
205 wild action. He fishes South Carolina, don't he?
I'm not positive, Cody.
I think he fishes South Carolina. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure he fishes South Carolina. Hey, quit yawning. Quit always yawning. If we do move, I think we're to go up the creek. Up the creek, up the creek.
I don't know. Don't know nothing about it. I ain't never been up through her.
Well, it's all more reason to
It'd have
go.
to get wider.
All the more reason to go.
What Randall say? The waterfall up there somewhere?
I think you might have said that. Randall's at Revival this morning, but Donnie and Devin are out fishing. I didn't see them at the boat ramp, so I'm guessing they're probably over at Brown's Ford. Jim, we rarely ever use live bait. Uh, we might use live bait twice a year. Most time, cut bait. Is that what you like using, live bait, Jim?
We use cut bait mostly because we're dragging most of the time.
As long as you keep good fresh cut bait on, I think it puts out more scent. I mean, you got it opened up, all that inside's coming out and stuff.
Well, places like this where you got a good chance at a flathead, I would say some live bait would be fine out there fluttering around.
Right, making a little ruckus, making a little noise. Make that demon dragon shake around a little bit. Oh, I meant to ask. All right, well, I ask now. Since I guess he put some fresh bait on, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago. How long do y'all think we were to sit here before making a move? It could be all day. It could be 5 minutes. It's up to y'all. Yes, almost all the time. Live bluegill, I'm guessing, Jim. Another thing about live baits, I hate the headache. I have to keep stuff alive.
Tell you what, we're gonna have to
Been
make
in South Carolina, enjoyed it very much, but we down here in Central Alabama. Okay, Central Alabama.
we're gonna have to make a run somewhere and catch us some skipjack.
Yeah.
We use skipjack out here a lot, but we're out of skipjack right now.
Yes, we are. And it's my favorite bait to use here. Even though there ain't none in this water, I think it works great. I know it works great. Caught a lot of fish on it. Three more hours if you had live bait. We had to pull up anchor and go beat the bank for a little bit and catch some bluegill if we want live bait. Which
I tell you what, we beat the bank yesterday in the spot that we ordered. Caught bluegill.
you
Never
were
caught a
moving
bluegill.
wide open. I can almost cast up to that bank from here, but I can't quite get there. And then it don't sit there because the current just moves it down. Got to do a few chores, but I'm going to check back in. Y'all be blessed. Hey, same to you, 205 Wild Action. Thank you for coming in,
Thank
man.
you, buddy.
We do appreciate it.
Have a good fish. My thing is, I just feel like with the weather we got this morning, if we was out there dragging, we'd be catching fish.
I don't know.
Pressure's a little high, but everything else is in place.
It's all good if they'll eat it. Yeah, that's right. That's the key. I don't care what I catch them on, long as I'm catching them. I think skipjack catches them well, though. I think they tend to bite it really
I mean,
well.
main two baits we use is either cut skipjack or cut bluegill.
Yeah. Some shad
We
sprinkled in
got
there.
some, yeah. We found one big shad yesterday, and we got some cut up carp in there. Probably,
I don't like using it.
I'd like to have a piece of it out there because it's full of blood.
I ain't got the faith in it. It's like I do.
Last time we used it, caught 2 fish on it.
Caught more fish on other baits, though.
That's because we only had it on one rock.
Let me see your phone for a second. Jim, you from Scottsville? We live in Scottsville here. Daddy lives right next to Port Oliver.
Yep, I'm about 5 minutes from the broke ramp. I'm about 5 minutes from that boat ramp, and we drove about 20 minutes this morning to get to where we're at.
Could have probably put it in Port Oliver and drove over here quicker. Well, not in the dark.
Yeah, fishy, 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 come on, little fishy. And that's pretty much the only reason we're live, because that's pretty much the only part of the lake we got a good chance of catching fish and go live.
Right. Yeah, we don't get a lot of cell phone service on Barren. So
I kind of like making the videos.
we ain't got that many people in here right now. I didn't realize Hog Leg had a tournament this morning.
Tournament this month, huh?
Yeah. Lyle's even fishing in it.
Right.
Yeah, I just looked and seen. I didn't realize it. Or I might not have chose to go live, but I'm going to ride it out. Oh, same. Well, my phone just got dark. Let's see. A little warm, I guess, for the charge. Check my battery. Alright, it's good.
Well, I'm gonna tell you where I'm at. I'm ready to put a time on it and do something different. I don't like sitting and not catching fish.
It's 7:52. 7:52.
I'm gonna give it longer, and I really want to give it to 8:15. Then I guess I don't know. Might just give it to 8 o'clock. We've been here a while just to catch one fish.
That we have.
Time to do something different.
Definitely would have done had. Well, I mean, odds are would have done had more drag in the flats. I think. I think. I just got a lot more faith in dragging the flats and covering ground. You ain't got to worry about pinpointing where they're at. Covering ground.
We got this whole side of this covered.
Freddy's Outdoor Adventures.
What's up, Freddie? Anybody watch Epic last night? I know I seen a thing where it said first fish was a big fish.
Yeah, 62 pounds. Moon Man and Cody's what Freddie said.
That's right.
Jim said he's in Glasgow. From Pulaski County. Been here about 18 years.
Yeah, I grew up in Warren County. We moved to Allen County in 1990.
Moved to Fountain Run.
Yeah.
In 1990. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah, he was born in 90.
Freddie, you out fishing today? You're welcome to come up either way if you're fishing, or if you want to come up and chat for a little bit, let me know. I'll drop the link in there. Bring some entertainment to the people watching. Everybody likes to hear Freddie's voice, especially when he ain't with Chad.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I think Freddie's turning on the bait shop now. You watch him. He's been giving him a hard time. I think he's wanting to become a Potomac boy.
Really?
Yeah.
He lives too far away from there.
He's a little closer than we do to the Potomac.
Yeah, I seen that.
That looked like a shad. That looked like a big old shad over there. Silver.
Went back and fished the James River again.
Did he?
Yeah.
When? I didn't see it. I'll have to go check that out. Not today. Thunderstorms off and on today and tomorrow.
Yeah, we've had rain all week. Finally made my grass grow. I'm going to have to mow it. This be 3 weeks in a row. That's the first time all summer I've mowed it 3 weeks in a row. There for a while, I wasn't mowing it about once every 3 weeks because it wasn't growing. Only the weeds were growing.
Yeah, I didn't mow for 3 weeks, and then after I mowed Sunday, it 2 days later it needed mowed again. Been too wet to mow. I need to mow this evening, I guess, since it's supposed to be dry today. When he went up there to James, what did he go fish with 2 stand?
Yeah.
How many did they end up catching?
I don't remember. He's in there now.
How was your last trip to the James River, Freddie? Hopefully it was a good one. Ooh. 351 Cleveland. What's up, buddy?
What's up? What's up?
I'd come up, but getting some things done this morning. Took a quick break to show some love and support. Gotta get back at it. Gotta be listening. Thanks, Freddie.
We get ready to move and go catch some fish somewhere.
Yeah.
This one fish on this spot ain't working.
Let's see here. Oh, we got Bumpin' Mike.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, fellas?
Let's see here. Let me see if I can change this layout.
Get it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Got 11 and 2 nights fishing. Nothing big, though. Biggest 10 pounds. Hey, catching fish is catching fish, oh, Freddie.
That's right.
Did your arm not get tired, Mike?
I keep switching them.
Still.
Bump with the right hand for a little bit, switch it over, bump with the left hand a little bit.
Man, it just looks like a lot of work.
And
It's work, but when you hook that fish in that current, man, it tries to rip the rod out of your hand. There's nothing like it.
Worth every minute of the work, huh?
Worth every minute of it.
Well, Daddy, since he's up here with us, if we want to reel in and try to slide up this creek and find a place to anchor, or even Randall said he thought there was a stretch up there we could drag. One or the other, we can go do
I
something
don't know
different.
if you'll get service up in there.
We try.
Well, there it goes. We're gonna
Make a small move, hopefully. Hopefully there's something just right up the edge there.
one of them will take it down while I'm reeling them in.
Fish definitely ain't as active as they were last night, that's for sure.
Well, maybe we'll bring you some good luck and you'll snag into one real quick here.
That would be nice. That'd be awesome.
So, the weekend that we're doing that get together, are you just coming down that Saturday?
Yeah, probably.
All right. I probably need to get you Jeremy's number, don't I?
Yeah, send it. I might actually have it, but send it anyway, just in case.
All right. When I get off here, I'll send it to you, okay?
Yep, appreciate it.
Because you going to jump in the boat with him, right?
Yep, that seems to be the plan. Yep.
All right. Sounds good. Like I said, man, I would have loved to have you in the boat with us, but I think I done told J-Dog I would take Mason or one of them with me.
Speaking of J-Dog, has anybody seen him? I ain't seen him in a couple days.
I talked to him yesterday morning.
I sent him a text last night and I didn't get no response.
That's how he is sometimes. But yeah, I talked to him yesterday morning. Talked to him and Uncle Lou yesterday morning. He liable to still be asleep. He liable to went out fishing all night last night. He don't go live, but about 1 out of every 10 trips he goes fishing. and the thing is, look here, he'll send me a StreamYard link, and he's not even going live. He's just got it set to private, right?
Yep.
And he'll go out, and he'll catch 25 fish in 2 hours. And then the next trip out, he'll go live, and he won't catch but one. The old live stream curse. Thanks, Jim. Have a blessed day, buddy. Yeah. Mike, we're just going to have to set a date, and I'm going to come up there, and you're going to teach me how to bump, okay?
Bring it on, brother. Bring it on.
You like how I didn't ask, I just told? If you don't mind, if that sounds good to you, if you would do that.
You know, I love fishing, and I love fishing with new people, so bring it on.
Yeah, you fish next to Louisville, right?
No, I'm about 2 hours down from Louisville.
Oh, really? I thought you were close to Louisville. Let me see how far of a drive it is here.
That sounds like about 4 hours.
Well, not doesn't mean that. What's the nearest town, or what would I put in?
Put in Newburgh, Indiana.
Newburgh. I'd have to have an Indiana fishing license too, wouldn't I?
No, Kentucky license will work.
All right. Well, you're only 2 hours and 15 minutes from me.
I didn't think it was that far.
I'm 2 hours from Louisville. It says 2 hours and 15 minutes to Newburgh, Indiana, from where I'm sitting. Let's see here. Put it in from my house. My location. Let's put in. Uncle Jeep said, "Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Coffee ready yet?"
It's about gone. I wish I had some more. All right. I got them reeled in.
Yeah, I'm looking up something real quick.
Oh, I pull this anchor so we can move.
Oh, if I put it in from my house, it's 1 hour and 56 minutes. So it's a 2 hour drive.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, we need to set a date that you think the current would be good, and I come up there and maybe you can teach me something about it, because I know nothing about bumping.
You won't be wanting to fish any other way, that's for sure.
Well, I can't be having that. I live on a lake.
You'd be driving to find some current.
I'm gonna pull this anchor in real quick.
Oh, there's spots on Cumberland River we could beat in an hour. I don't know how much current Cumberland's got.
No, we passed over a few times. Looked like it had quite a bit some days. I mean, I guess it's all just relative to what the rainfall has been, right?
Yeah.
Guys, I'll be back reading chat if anybody's dropped anything in chat in just a second. Get the
Anchor pulled on the front. We're gonna try. We'll see if we got service up this creek. I don't know if we don't. If not, we'll go back out in the lake.
You wanted fresh bait, I could probably toss that cast net right up on that.
wait till we go up here and see what we can do.
Anchor is in.
Anchor is in.
God, he scared the crap out of me. He's honking
you
at
got
somebody else over there.
got a barge coming at you?
He's honking at somebody else, but man, I wasn't paying no attention behind me. I seen him go past me, so I knew I'm okay. But he's blowing that horn at somebody else. He scared the crap out of me.
I heard it blowing there.
He probably heard me do a little something in my pants. Goodness gracious.
Fast, because I don't know this creek up through here. I ain't never been up through here.
He said it gets shallow here at the front. I don't know.
It's 10, 7 footers right there. There's a log right there.
Yeah.
There's a fish right there.
He just wanted to wake everybody up in chat. That's what it was.
Get us all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Woo.
11 foot right up through here. There's a tree that comes all the way off in the water.
Yeah, I don't know about dragging through here.
Not up there. We're off
But
the
he
bottom.
said it's a ways on down and turns to solid rock.
Getting deeper.
Did you go out and try to catch any skipjack this morning, Mike?
No, I just brought about 8 fresh frozen. Everybody I talked to up there wasn't catching any, so I didn't waste my time. I just went straight to catfishing.
Is that what that is? Bugs, right? We've never been in this far into this creek, so we don't know where we're going.
Hey, new water's always fun to fish.
Maybe find some structure to anchor up on here soon.
What kind of depth you got in there?
What's that?
What kind of depth you got in there?
9 foot right now, 8.8.
I didn't know this creek was this wide up through
But it still ain't very wide.
here. No.
You cast from
Wide
one,
as our river.
you can cast from one bank to another.
Bottom right down through here.
He said it was smooth back in here. He thought it was great. He said it was solid rock. This all mud bottom here. It's a pretty good sized down tree up here. See how far out in the water it goes. See if it's something we want to fish. Not seeing a lot of bait back in here, are you? I don't know. We just dropped in marking fish over there. What's it, wild right here? Say it's just a little island. I hope.
Your water looks about as dirty as mine.
Oh yeah, it's like chocolate milk out here.
Which way do I go?
Is that a cove or? I guess go left because it looks like, well, no, never mind. Well, let's see, slow up. That looks smaller. Yeah, go left because the rods will hang that tree. Go straight. That point might even be a good place to fish.
About 12 foot right here. This is Rose Creek.
Bill and Caddy, how's it going?
Hey, did that one fish you guys caught? Was he real muddy?
What that? Oh, that one we caught earlier?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't muddy. He was kind of anemic looking. He was real poor and had pale and had a gray color to him.
Huh. Both of the ones I've caught so far today have been muddy.
Like they've been wanting to bury themselves up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Miss Pam, good morning. How you doing?
Bunch of stuff right there. I saw a shad over there. There's a few birds.
Of course, we're looking for a waterfall and we've never been back here, so we don't know.
Yeah. There's
All kinds of stuff. There's a big jam right here.
Pam, they're on Barren River Lake. I'm on the Ohio River below Newburgh.
Uh-oh. The man with the plan just dropped in. Randall said the waterfall's on the right.
What's up, Whisker Seeker?
Randall's one told us about coming back up in this creek.
Well, there you go.
He's at Revival this morning. Yeah, a bunch of log jams back here. Mark any fish around any of them?
To be honest, it'd be hard for me to see. Unless that's a big.
Hey, Pam, did you get your boat out? I know you just got it back.
We caught one at that log jam right in the mouth of the creek here, Randall, a 24.5 pounder, but that's it this morning.
How far you go back? We're in 6 foot now. How far we go back with it?
He said it gets shallow and then gets deeper again another day. The bend before.
What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? Trying to come on and replicate like we did last night. We caught a couple good fish last night, so. Pam, the current is 2.3 for me down here.
We're about 4 foot of water now. 3 foot. You're gonna be shallow.
He said, the other day when I talked to him, he said it got down like 2 or 3 foot, which we're a foot over. So. And then he said it got back to like 10, 14 foot.
He's going back here. About 4 foot.
Oh, Kevin was up till 3 a.m. last night live on TikTok.
Wow, you pulling an all-nighter almost.
Can't get into it.
Past the big log jam bend to the right, then straight, the bend to the left, water runs off rock. We're going to keep driving till we see it, Randall. We see some log jams back here that wouldn't be bad to anchor up on. We're going to investigate, though.
There's a log.
Lots of logs that you can't see. They're down in the water completely that look decent to set up on, too.
This whole bank's log.
How did the TikTok adventure go, Kevin? I've been thinking about trying it myself, but
I saw Tim and them caught some 50s and the 70s and a hundo. Dang, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. I watched the first few minutes of it this morning. He was live when I was asleep, folks. So.
This way it's done though. Water runs off the log. It's rock here.
Keep driving.
We're seeing bigger rock now.
Chad, we've only got one. We're driving down the creek right now. Place we ain't ever been. We ain't ever been up in this creek this far, and we'll see how it goes. I think Buff and Mike's caught a few this morning. How many you caught today, Mike?
just the 2. Two and 2.5 hours. I don't know what happened to the bite from last night.
3:30 last night, he was driving back and popped in to listen to Tim and them, and Sean said they caught a hundo. Awesome. Got those two.
We'll go one though. I'll get a bigger boat.
We go out there in this, but it might be dangerous. It's only like a 5-hour drive. Driving there for a weekend.
Hope it gets deeper.
Y'all may have passed it, can't tell. Good luck, guys. Got to head to Vacation Bible School. Donnie and Devin fishing skags this morning. I ain't seen Donnie or Devin this morning. Hopefully we'll see them on their way out. Like to say hi. Probably. Is that motor too loud, Mike?
No, not at all.
Okay. We might be able to drag up out here.
We're staying about 5, 6 foot.
There's the rock wall. I'd love to go fish that Alton pool one day.
You and me both.
I don't know how safe it'd be to try fishing it in Daddy's boat.
I'd go down there in my boat, that's for sure.
I think it's a 5 or 6 hour drive from here for us. Probably 3 or 4 for you, ain't it?
I don't think it's quite that much, but it's probably 3-ish.
Scott Swift, how's it going? I don't want our water ball. It's dropping back down right here.
6 foot.
There's it. Ain't hardly room to anchor up fish right here,
I didn't even check my tickets, Chad. That's how much I play the lottery. I bought some just for this, and I didn't even check them.
I didn't hit the mega millions. Chad, Kevin was saying that Epic and Sean last night caught a hundo, a couple in the 50s, a 60, and a 70.
We're back around 3 foot.
Yeah, that's a heck of a night, ain't it, Chad? If it don't get deeper soon, we're going to turn around.
Wasting time.
Keep thinking it's going to drop off, though. I don't think we're as far as
We're
we.
in a narrow spot and it rides back down.
Here it is, 8:30 in the morning, and there's only 3 trucks at the boat ramp. This water's got them other fishermen scared to come out, I guess.
There's the sun. Yeah, he said it got to like 2 foot back there. And then it dropped down after it. I thought it was coming out of there.
I ain't never seen no water front.
There, it's dropping back down a little. Oh, we just hit bottom.
Uh-oh, time to turn around.
I think it might drop down up here. We ought to go on up a little further.
I think I'm wasting time is what I'm doing.
Oh, he's put the timestamps in the description. Well, I have to go back and check all that out.
don't change quick, we turn around.
I just go up there to where. But all right, that's fine. Did you see anything worth anchoring up on?
There was some deeper water, 10, 11 foot water back there that had structure and stuff. I'll go down to this bend, but that's far as we're going without seeing something. Hard to drop that down.
The camera angle that Mike has on him, it makes it look like his washing machine broke and he is using his fishing rod as an agitator. Jeep giving you a hard time, Mike.
I see that.
Yeah, I mean, where it shallows up there, near as much room for water, it's got the speed of it's got to pick up. He's wearing me out. Yeah, I get tired watching it too, man. It looks like just a ton of work. But I love seeing them bump. It fascinates me. This might be where he's talking about. It looks like somewhere would be a waterfall on it. Look at all it's wrong.
Make sure you guys go back on their live last night. I don't know the timestamp, but you'll see a 25 pounder try to take the rod out of my hand.
That was a good looking fish. He had a heck of a head on him. That fish might caught this. Dang, bird looks like it's reaching up there.
Yeah, that means it's shallow.
I don't know. We're just right close. It might be a little deeper.
I can see bottom.
Sure ain't just the same. It's pretty back through here, but I ain't seen nothing worth fishing yet.
It ain't 3 foot right here. And I can see bottom right there. And I ain't seen a waterfowl yet. A lot of rock. Yeah, I get rock.
There's a little current right here.
It ain't 3 foot of water.
Uncle Jeep said 25 pounder tried to take the rod. Darn those catfish thieves. Their mama didn't bring them up right. Widens out right past this.
25 pounder in current. He tried to be a thief.
We're 2 foot of water.
Yeah, we're in 2 foot of water right here.
Ooh wee.
The current's ripping right here for this creek. I don't know if you can see it. Moving pretty good for us.
I turn this motor, I'm gonna put the trolling motor down. We're less than 2 foot of water. Just ripples up there.
That I don't see no water coming out, but it looks like there's water running down through there pretty regular. A little deeper right here. Oh, we might be wasting our time running up this creek this far. Water's been running down right there. It's wet.
There's a bridge. I think we done come too far. That's a sandbar right there.
Yeah, we gotta turn around.
We done waste time.
Well, you drove.
Blame it on Daddy.
I definitely ain't going no further. I can see a sandbar right there.
That current's whipping down there.
It's pushing us.
Well, all we did was waste time driving back through here.
Well, now you know.
Don't waste my time coming back in here. It ain't, but what is it, about 30 yards wide? It ain't even that. 20 yards wide. 20, 25 yards wide. And 2 foot deep back here. But, I mean, it's pretty back here.
I seen somewhere I had never seen before.
And wasted time you won't ever get back again.
I could have been out there dragging a flat.
But if you didn't do it today, you'd never know. You'd still be thinking about it.
Yeah, you're probably right, Mike. I'm almost gonna guess Randall was talking about them spots back there about 11 foot deep.
Yeah, and I don't think you could drag through there. Not without hanging up a bunch.
There's a lot of trees under the water.
You might be able to drag 2 rods through the middle. But I didn't see no bunch of bait or nothing back up in here. No real life.
I just know it's gonna take me a while to get back out of here. I bet it took us, what, 15 minutes, 20?
Oh, 10, 15 drive back here probably. Yeah. We can stop and anchor on one of those log jams for a minute if you want.
They're way on back.
Another mile down.
I remember where we drove bottom at.
Nope.
We're back up to 4.5 foot anyway.
I trimmed the motor up some.
I got it trimmed up. Randall said he thought we went too far. But I never did see a waterfall.
He said he didn't know. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You'll get in a 2-foot creek there ain't no fish in. Come back through here looking for a waterfall and didn't find it. How deep's this log jam? Shallow, ain't it? You like bumping with those circle reels versus the low profile?
I do, yes. I'm just more comfortable. I know I've had a lot of work done to this reel. I'm more comfortable with this reel than I am any other.
We're in a foot of water.
Yep, 1.1 foot of water.
Although I do want to try some of those Okuma convectors everybody's been talking about.
They're low profile.
Yes.
I hear Bobcat talk about those pissy fun alios a lot too.
Yeah, I've heard him talk about that.
Scott Swift said, "Where's the fish?" Well, Scott, we got to put lines in the water to get your fish. We rode back here trying to find a new spot and didn't find the spot we wanted to fish, so we got to go back out. And I'm sure Mike will hook up on one here soon.
Fish are in the water.
He always bumps up a few.
All right, we drop down now. Right there. So this here is about 6 foot of water. The current's going that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back to 5, 6 foot of water.
Fishing in Freedom. How's it going, Richard? He said, "Man, that spot looks really flatheadish." Well, that's the reason we come. I wanted to come over here. I really wanted to catch a flathead today. That first log jam we fished, I thought it'd be perfect for it. We caught a blue off of it. But trying to find a deeper log jam in this creek, we come a little further back through here than what we probably should have.
It's going to be about 5 foot.
Well, there's up here in 10 foot. Go.
Y'all getting a little robotic.
Are we?
Yeah, I think you hit a patchy spot there.
I think once we stop moving, it'll probably get a little better.
I just don't know when we're going to stop moving.
What's up, Richard? How you doing, buddy?
I can tell you, I wish I had never come back here.
Bobcat.
What's up, Bob?
Mr. Bob, Mr. Bob. We was just talking about him and he appears.
His ears must have been burning.
Yeah, they must have.
Right here, it's dropping down at 6. I don't think it gets over 6 foot.
One second, I gotta check. I got a text from Uncle Lou. Just commented on a target for sale on Facebook with your daddy's name on it.
Free.
All right, I'm back. Had to text Uncle Lou back. Oh, we was talking about bumping reels. I said that you seem to really like those alios, pissy fun alios. We wasn't airing out none of your dirty laundry about you and Daryl. No, just the one, Uncle Lou. We're way on up the creek now. I had to turn around. It got too shallow. There's some log jams up through here, but they're all shallower than what I want to fish, really. See how deep this one is? It's dropping down right here. Might go out and fish the island. Just anchor up on the island. That guy can't fish worth a lick. Who you talking about, Bob?
I know one thing. Every time I listen to him, I get myself in trouble.
I didn't say come up this creek. I don't know where. For a minute. Yeah, when do you try?
You guys are a little robotic again.
Which one you on? There's stuff on the field. What you want to take? Shower. Get shallow.
That's the shallower side. Maybe.
4 foot right here.
Yeah, I don't even think it's worth. Maybe
There was a spot up there that was about 11 foot. It was way on back.
How far back in here did we go?
A long way.
You guys been motoring back here for quite some time.
Right here.
Yes, Bob, it is. Huge difference.
I got a fox running here waiting for cooler weather. Scott Swift, you like trapping? Yeah, all we did was waste a bunch of time, and we should have been just fishing.
There's a log jam, but it ain't 3 foot of water there.
Still ain't seen no water. There's where it drops back down.
There's the deeper one. We're 10 foot of water here.
You'll let off, and I'll put the troll motor down, and we can just turn around. We'll fish this.
Yeah, you don't put
All right. We're gonna
That's
fit.
right in that turn.
We're gonna fish this little log jam right here.
I'd say
Fish on, fish on, fish on.
All right, get him, Mike.
Can you give him solo layout?
He's got solo in.
Well, it's big, but it ain't solo.
Fish on, fish on.
On, fish on.
He ain't that big. I didn't turn the trolling motor off.
It's a fish. We caught one fish this morning and one up a creek 9 miles.
Without a paddle.
You want me to drop that anchor back here?
I think I was hoping with the current we could get by with one.
Right in the net, baby. Right in the net.
You want to put the back one out?
I think we'll probably have to.
Well, if you want to put it out, baby.
Turn ain't.
He's a nice fish. He's a nice fish. I'll take him all day.
I got the back one. We'll get out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about a whole lot being out the back, just enough to grab.
Y'all see that pretty good?
Yes, see it good, Mike.
He's
How big
talkative.
That makes sense.
Third fish this morning. Austin's probably big one of the day. He gone.
You about out?
Oh, good or not.
Ah.
I'm gonna put y'all on mute for just a second. I got somebody rolling up on me.
All right.
Tell me when you leave the towel.
I'm pull it back some more.
I would stop and just pulling the anchor.
All right. I'm tied off. Get this. Get the camera. All right. I'd have threw it over on that little log jam. Of course, when I'm up here trying to anchor out, when he gets a fish on, I didn't even get to see it. Just my luck. Just my luck.
Alrighty.
Who you talking to, Bobcat? What you talking to me all wrong. You got all the wrong tone.
Well, that fish got me excited. He hit pretty hard.
Of course, you get a fish on when I'm up here trying to put the anchor out, and I don't get to watch any of it. Yeah, you call me PC, smarter than a computer. We probably ain't gonna give this spot but about 30 minutes.
You never know, you might pull a big old fish out of there.
We'll see. I ain't got a ton of faith in it, to be honest.
You got this little contributory coming in over here. And it drops off just a little deeper and you got a lot of structure right here.
Well, it's just I didn't see a lot of bait up in here. Larry, you have muddy water.
Yes, we do. Very muddy right now. Right there, just got hit.
Has Larry got a wet butt? Yeah, he was sitting there on the rod box and all the carpet's soaking wet from oh, Eric just got hit again.
There's something up in here.
All the carpet got soaking wet for throwing casting it yesterday. Well, that just got hit, a decent little hit. Now if he'd just come back, grab hold of it, and run with it. But he ain't yet, so I'm putting it back on split screen because I don't want to miss a takedown from Mike. Y'all like this layout better or where it's two small widescreen squares? I think you can see more like this myself, but it isn't as wide of a view, of course. Well, that done got me excited. I see it do at half a hit there and thought we was about to get on one real quick here. Yeah.
I'd like to catch some fresh bluegill while we're up here.
Don't step on your phone that's in between those seats.
All right, then. We're in 8 foot of water right here. The boat is, anyway.
Yeah, probably shallower than that where your cast is.
Well, if one comes,
All right, Bobcat. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
See you, Bob.
he ought to smell one of them.
Yeah.
We got the whole width of the creek covered.
I don't think anybody ever drives up through here, though, so probably ain't got to worry about it. Big old carp.
Got a carp up here. Carp. I should have threw that one over that way where it
Went, yep. What time is it, Daddy?
9 o'clock.
All 9 o'clock rock.
I got about 2 hours.
Hey, Jeremy, how you end up doing last night, buddy?
What's up, Jeremy? They're having a poker run out on the river today with all the pleasure boaters, so they're going to be ripping and roaring here in a little while.
Oh, you won't catch your fish and get out the way then, don't you?
That's right.
What time they starting it?
They started at 11. They'll probably be up this way around noon, so I probably got an extra hour.
Just 3 last night. We've only got 1 this morning. We sat on that log jam at the back of Skaggs for, I don't know, I guess 2 hours. And then we drove way up Skaggs Creek until ran out of water, turned into nothing but a sandbar, got all the way up to the bridge. And we've come back down and anchored up in about 8 foot of water on some structure here. But I ain't got a ton of faith in it. We got a half a hit a while ago, looked like a channel cat bite.
Yep. I don't much believe it was a blue cat, because if it was a blue cat, I believe he'd have grabbed it and went.
Yeah, I believe we should have, rather than coming this way, should have went out to the island like I said.
No. I wanted to go out in the lake and drag. What happens when I mess up my listen to him? But if I don't, he'll cry all day long.
Oh, what's happened to Mike? Think he got a phone call.
Got a phone call, had to check in.
Just 3, but that one you told me about last night made the trip worth it, I'm sure, by itself.
Hold on. That church got fish on it.
Yep, there. Get this up. Ah, it come undone as I pulled up on it.
I believe that's a flathead.
He swam it in with waves. I mean, it was just right here.
Yeah, I seen the line moving.
Dang. Should I have waited?
I don't know. Thought he had it in his mouth the way he was swimming.
Just straight over on that
There,
point.
hold on. Yeah.
Right there.
Close enough. He had done swam it way in and the line was going back out that way.
Yeah. I felt it whenever I reeled down. Then he went there.
We broke loose.
Jeremy said the one he had come undone halfway to the boat felt bigger than the 41 he caught or that he boated. That's sickening. That'll hurt your feelings for sure. Oh, Mike's gone. Maybe he'll be back.
Well, we had a dink bite, and then I believe the way that one done, I believe that was a flathead bite.
He wasn't clamped down on it good. They reel that Uncle Lou rod in, throw it over here on that structure.
Throw it on over and let it wash down.
Yeah, I think so. Mike's fishing in Newburgh, Indiana, on the Ohio River, I believe. Jeremy. A little water.
I'm gonna do it one more time. I don't like you too.
I thought it was fine.
Only get it closer.
I was kind of enjoying that sun not being out. There it comes.
That water temperature right here, 70 degrees.
70 degrees. Water's so much colder back here. 86 out in the lake, and it's 70 back here at the back of Skaggs. Oh, got somebody here at the stream. What are you doing?
Sorry about that. I had a phone call from Pastor John I had to take.
Hey, no problem, brother. Had one pick up the bait on this left hand side, Uncle Lou rod, and he was swimming in with it. The line was moving, so I tried to crank down and catch up to him. As soon as I got tension on him, I felt him, and then nothing.
He didn't like that pulling back, and he let go, huh?
You're fishing in Newburgh today. Jeremy asked where you was fishing at.
Yes, I'm in Newburgh.
I don't know, you rocking the boat a lot.
So, Jeremy, I'm about 6 miles from the mouth of the Green, upriver.
Low, Daryl Low, only one today. 124 and a half pounder for us, and then Mike's caught 3, I think. Decided to anchor today, and I'm telling you, I'm not a fan. Yeah, you got the boat set in front of you. You get back there. I'm ready for when he go down.
Yeah. It'd be nice. It'd be real nice, Clark.
Daryl, I seen you was out last night. Whenever I was on the way home, so I didn't get to watch. I went on to sleep. But how many did y'all end up catching?
Well, we found the one spot the sun shining through.
Yeah. Five and 5 hours. Look like Mike making a move.
I know when we move again, we're moving a long way the other way.
Well, we got a little action here. Some little non-committals.
That one that swam in with may have just not given time. Like I said, that acted more like a
He had it in
flathead
his
bite.
mouth. I felt it. Two flatheads, 3 blues. What Daryl said.
Yeah, one 24-pound blue this month. And now we're
These
fishing.
sticks are about to float down into the lines.
Now we're fishing somewhere we've never even been before.
Yeah, and I don't feel great about it.
Ready for one of these reels to start screaming drag anytime. First one was screaming drag.
Yeah, he put up a good fight. Our big fish was about 20. Not a bad fish at all.
Good fish.
Bugman said, Cody, give it time. I think we give that first spot too much time. It's wore all my patience off. I was patient to start the day out.
Yeah, he was ready to sit for 5 minutes.
Every bit of it. Oh, that didn't get that line, didn't it? That green Hellcat.
Yeah, I think it's going to come off with a
Twist around and come off. We'll see. Get where you was going, Mike?
I did. That last drift, I went way downriver. I drifted probably 5 miles, so I had to run it back up.
You right, Bugman. You right. I don't know. That stick's taking that Hellcat line down through with it. It ain't hurting nothing.
Oh, oh.
baby. Can you get a bluegill to bite? What's this one doing, Cody? It's moving.
Yeah, that line's going slack. And there's current coming through here, so there's no reason for it to be slacking up. Other than something messing with it. What's that?
He was a little bit robotic.
Oh, we might not have the best service here. Or I think Mike might not have best service because his has got the spinning wheel now. Might be us, I don't know.
Somebody tell you.
How's our service and how's Mike's service, everybody? Are we both roboting out, or is it just us, or just him?
Yeah, he's still hitting it, Cody. That orange one. What to say? Say it's all right.
No, I don't see anything in chat yet.
Have we lost service?
Well, we just lost Greenwell. I think he lost service.
He's gonna take that one for us over there.
Think so?
Yeah, that's Uncle Lou. He slacked it again in. It may be a flathead.
That'd be nice, even if it was a small one.
It's gonna move way out. Just every now and then shaking it, and he slacked it twice. You had it picked up. There's something going here pretty quick, or I'm ready to move. Don't
Been,
like his look.
been here about 20 minutes. Give it about another 10.
Yep, about another 10, I'll be ready to roll. They're gonna find speed. They're sitting there not catching
Daryl,
nothing.
glad to see you back out fishing. That tells me you're feeling a bit better.
Yeah, Daryl had surgery last week. It's going.
I remember him telling us about it about, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. Is that a shad?
I don't know what it was. I didn't get to see it.
It was smaller. There wasn't no carp, or it wasn't a big carp.
Was it silver? I take a little carp, put him on their hole. Dang, mosquitoes out here. Skeeters. Skeeter, where'd you meet her? Down in Ernie's bar.
Well,
Hey, Cody, I got a question for you. I know you guys are hardcore catfish enthusiasts, but have you considered throwing out a carp rod in the areas you guys are now? We don't even have a hook in the boat, probably, that would fit in a carp's mouth, uh, or a bait that. I guess we got red worms. I guess they bite red worms sometimes.
we got some cut carp actually in the cooler.
That's catch carp on cut carp.
No, but I'm saying we got carp for bait. We just don't ever use it.
I ain't big on carp fishing myself, but anything's better than this right now. There are a lot of carp rolling out here.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go drag something, do something, get some action going. I know now why I don't anchor up.
I got one decent fish this morning off of it, though. But one fish is not good enough. Yeah, it was a carp right there. I'm just curious, that's all. I don't have a bunch of big catfish where I'm at. Does Arizona even have blue cats?
Yeah.
It does. Uncle Jeep, if I lived in Arizona, I'd be on Havasu Lake catching those monster bluegill. How far are you from Lake Havasu?
There he goes, Cody. He's gonna take that. We're gonna have to wake that fish. He just hit it again pretty good. I thought he was gonna take it on down then. Of course, it could. I don't know. I just got my mind that it's a flathead. I got in my mind that it's a flathead, whether it is or it ain't.
Hmm. Um, I think there might be in the Colorado River, but I haven't been able to confirm that yet.
Uh, there's some channels I've watched that people have caught blue cat somewhere.
Fishing Musician catches some blue cats over here, don't he?
I think so.
He don't do as much stuff now. He's in Arizona as he did when he was on the Potomac. I want to fish Lake Havasu something awful. A 4 pound bluegill. World record come out of Lake Havasu. A guy from Wisconsin caught it.
The last,
5 pound,
the
five and a
last,
quarter pound or something like
the
that.
previous record come out there today. Oh, he was loading it up in.
Did it actually bend down?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go on with it, and it let off.
Havasu's about 2 hour drive from where I'm at. Almost no shore fishing, and it's even hotter than Phoenix area. I get you. It's a clear lake, oh, ain't it? It's a real clear lake, I think, from what I've seen. Put a worm on that light crop on that light pole. Catch some carp. Big fun. Don't forget the drag. When it's 115 here, it's about 125 to 130 there.
Ooh,
It's all rock and almost no vegetation.
that's bacon right there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be out in it. Wintertime fishing there, maybe.
What temperatures it get there in the wintertime?
What's y'all's normal lows in the winter, Jeep? Uncle Jeep? I got a worm out on Bugman. I got a piece of red worm on my uh, light action rod right now, floating out there. It's over. Chad Notley, Nolet, Nolte. How do you say it?
Nolte?
Nolte. Chad Nolte. Just catching the show. Hello, Larry and Cody. Have I missed anything yet? It's been a slow day. We've been anchor fishing today. We never anchor fish. We've been fishing some structure, seeing if we could find a flathead. We've caught one blue that weighed 24 and a half pounds, and that is it. We've got something messing with this rod on the right hand side right here. It'll slack it and then pull tension in on it every once in a while, but we're about to move from this spot and go drag baits, go back to what normally produces fish for us.
Had to get this anchor day out of Cody's system so we can go back to doing what we normally do.
We have about.
There it is again.
Yep. Oh, he's running in with it. He's running in with it.
Yep. Oh, he loaded up, but they let off. Me moving the boat. There, he's hitting it again. Both at the same time. Let me move over, guys. We're not both on the same side of the boat.
In his mouth.
He's been fooling with it for a while.
I want to reel down on him so bad.
Is he still fooling with it?
Yeah, you see, but just barely. Tip rod just.
I'm pretty sure the way it's been doing, it's a flathead.
Yeah, it is. Get up and reach out for it, please.
All right, I'm gonna move up to Cody's seat.
Move slow, bro.
Oh, he's had the good seat all morning.
There.
Yeah, he gonna keep on doing there. Yeah. They gonna load it up and go.
What do you think? Reel down on him when he goes bending it, or
I don't know. Jeep said have heck, I can't get close enough. I can't even see the chat.
There's a big pile of junk back there.
Have about 2 weeks out of the year.
There you go.
He gonna keep on till he loads it up. He's there, Cody.
You think he's on?
Well, now I don't know now. Let back off. There it goes again. He's loading up again.
Yeah, but he's just pulling it down.
I don't know. He's loading
it.
it. Yeah, but I don't know if he's got it all the way in his mouth. He's pulling tension right there. He's loading it.
He'd ever move it more than just 2 inches.
He's got tension on it right there.
What's chat think? Be patient or reel down on it?
They need to reel down or leave that fish alone. Temps might get to below freezing. 2 weeks out of the year might get below freezing.
I I know I ought to leave him alone.
Most of the winters in the 40s. What's up, Real Beast? How are you today?
He's still just trimming it.
We got one over here. We're trying to decide whether to reel down on him or not. He's been fooling with it for, I know, at least 8-10 minutes.
And he's got it just barely trembling. I mean, it ain't bending, but I can stay here and just watch him.
I think he's chewing it right now.
I hate to not reel down on him and him feel that hook and decide he don't want to fool with it no more.
I wish he'd just go on with it. Pretty sure the way it's biting, it's a flathead.
That or a tiny channel cat.
There he goes. I don't know if he's going to take it or not. He said, get him.
I don't want to reel down and pull the bait out of his mouth if he ain't got the hook in his mouth yet. I don't know.
As long as he's chewed, I don't know. I think he'd have it. Much as he's moved it around. Yeah, he keeps pulling tension right there.
Yeah, but he ain't just that little flutter, ain't nothing real. That's just a sore head. I mean,
Yeah, I think he probably done got it.
if he ever does anything more than what he's doing right now, I'm just going to go ahead and reel down on it. Might be a mistake, but oh well.
There.
Could be a turtle.
Could be.
Could be a turtle. I think this fish would have done took it. Could be a turtle.
It may be here too. I don't know. I don't know. If he's there, he's not.
Now, more I think about it, I think it might be a turtle.
I'd reel down on it. So.
I feel it thumping it through the line.
He done bit enough, whatever it is. I'd say take a chance. Are you hung? I don't know if he's got fish on or if he's hung.
Hung.
If you're hung, you probably got fish on there.
I felt the fish when I jerked up, but now
I'd say he's on there. He's just
I
hung up
think I
in there.
set the hook into something. I don't know. We're gonna move anyways, ain't we? Let's get on the back side of this.
Well, it went in from this side. It went down to it. I give it some slack, see if he swims out.
Keep some tension on that for a second.
Heck, bait was on top. It'll be hard to catch anything on that.
That ain't moving at all, so I don't think there's a fish on it. I think it might just be hung.
Give it some slack, and if he is on there, he'll swim up. Maybe he'll swim out while you reel the rest of them in.
Trying to see if I see it move.
Holding that tension on it, you'll never get that. Yeah, he's on there.
Yep.
You're going to give him some slack, see if he swims out of it.
Wait till we get the trolling motor down and stuff. I don't want him coming off.
Well, holding tension, I don't know.
I just seen it shake. I think it's on. We'll find out.
Well, he gonna reel them all in so we can see if we got one on or not. What's up, Wild Turkey? Hill Jack, what's up, Hill Jack?
Hill Jack went out and did some fishing yesterday.
I was watching Cody over here. He reeled down on this fish. I think the fish had done swam on up in that rest of that brush over there.
It's definitely a fish. As soon as I felt the fish, I felt solid pressure. Whatever.
Most likely, the way it done, it's a flathead. Hopefully, he'll stay on and let's get over and get him out of it. I don't think you're gonna pull him out because you would have done it. I had to just give it slack, see if he'll swim out.
We'll get over top of it and see if I can.
J-Dog, what's up, J-Dog?
Tell J-Dog to come up. I seen him link this morning.
He said, J-Dog in the house.
Well, tell him to get up on stream with us.
Well, you can tell him when you get back here. You get that one reeled in so we can get over. We got to pull both anchors. Something done bit that one.
Chewed that up.
All right. You pull that anchor, and I'll pull this.
Well, let me get this one in before you get that in. Get the...
We got a log right here, too. Walk right on a log.
Here you go. See if J-Dog's in the basement. No, he ain't. J-Dog need to come up and help re-chat while we do this. Here you go, Daddy. Pulling drag right now.
Well, this ain't the song.
All right, here. Well, let me get back. Get back here. And then lay that copyright in so we don't run hit the head off. So.
I can get the rope off my foot.
Check this, J-Dog.
Hold on. Try not to move us too fast here. So we can get back over here to it. Yeah.
You probably got to unplug that phone and take it back there so they can see. Just pointed.
I can't see the motor, so I don't know where I'm going. Don't step on that cord.
To the left.
More or less the current carries now.
Turn that camera around so you can.
All right, I'm gonna turn y'all around here. Y'all can see what Cody's doing. He's trying to get it out of there. I don't know if he's gonna be able to or not.
Hit spotlight.
You gonna get back up above it, or
I don't know.
you feel like he's still on there?
No. Feel like the hook's in a log.
Can you feel the sinker coming up and down?
Yeah. Oh.
There it comes. Huh. And look here what a fish it was. Here we was, thought he was gonna have a good fish.
Look where he's hooked.
He got a blue cat hooked in the top of the head. Can y'all raise it up there, Cody?
Yeah, here, unplug the side of the phone. Right here. No. Unplug the phone. There we go.
Alright. Let me back up here. Oh, it's our channel cat, ain't it? That's channel cat.
Cat. I said it's either a flathead or a little channel cat that couldn't fit it in its mouth. And look here. I set that hook on him a while ago, and Gus just had the bait in his mouth and not the hook. And I've hooked him through the forehead, down through the mouth. The hook's on this. That's reverse. So.
Well, there's channel cat. We called blue.
I knew I felt something whenever I reeled down on him, but then I just felt hung up. So, little channel cat. Now we need the flathead.
We're going to get him in the water, and we're going to start up a big motor, and we're going to go back out here to the main lake. Get out of this creek. Stick with us, because we're going to catch some catfish.
Here you go. I got that hooked in the wrong area. Oh, you didn't tell me J Puppy was in the basement. Look there.
I've been back here a few times. What are you talking about?
You can't leave him in charge of the phone.
Yeah, this is the second time I've been in here.
I don't believe it.
I took a screenshot to show you.
Sorry about that, J Dog. I can't see, and he knows I can't see all that stuff.
I thought I was getting a flathead bite. You know, man. Had to.
I did. I would have promised you it was a flathead bite the way he done it.
It's just that little channel cat having trouble getting the bait in his mouth.
He's using his new phone for this.
What you doing, Mason?
Nothing. Sitting here being bored.
All right.
Well, why ain't your daddy out doing something, taking you fishing?
Can you hear us any better?
Yeah.
We hear you good.
I got a new phone, so hopefully it works out.
Let's throw the motor up and we'll get on it.
You like the new phone so far?
That's the first time I've got to use it.
Oh, you just got it today?
I got it last night.
Let me set this down. Let me move
There's
it.
another one.
Or CVA.
What's up, CBA?
All that work for a freaking channel cat.
Bill Jack said, catch you later.
See you, Hill Jack.
Why don't you have a Cat River anchor?
Because I ain't got Cat River anchor money.
Well, I've got two of them. I don't have Cat River money.
Well, if you got two of them, give me one.
Well, how if I lose one?
Well, then you go buy another big money guy like you.
My middle son bought me one for Christmas, and Uncle Lou and Hooks bought me one for Christmas.
I got two partridges and a pear tree for Christmas last year. It's a pretty good year.
There's the waterfall.
That we look for. So this is the deeper area he was talking about. We caught a 50 right here. There's the waterfall we drove 10 miles up this creek looking for.
There's Chad. He said, I'm confused. I swear I thought it said this stream ended earlier.
CBA said we better appreciate that channel cat. That's all they got around his way.
Well, there's a channel cat hooked in the top of the head.
Hey, is that seat in the front of your boat? Is that where Chris sits when he comes with you?
What's that?
That seat right there in front of the camera, is that the one that Chris sits in?
Chris.
Hooks and hammocks. Is that why it's so close?
Yeah. His feet still don't touch the ground. I'm done with this creek.
Yeah, I am too.
That channel cat's got me all tore up. I thought I was getting a flathead bite with it just sitting there playing with it. I finally threw down on it, filled the fish, didn't get hung. I was like, oh, I got a flathead swim up this tree. I'm gonna reel everything in, troll over, get where I can get it out, and it's a little bitty channel cat.
He got you tore up like a soup sandwich, huh?
Full on soup sandwich.
Damn eggs. I wish I had a sandwich.
No, Chad, the licking ain't got an ounce of current in it.
Big Mike, how's it going?
You're roboting. You froze. We can't hear you. You're roboting. Origato,
Can you hear me now?
roboto.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
Yeah, you can.
You're going. It don't. Just like that too. I ain't playing. Fishing with Big Mike. That looks like he got a hair sticker on that cooler right there.
We do.
Sell out. There's El Catfish Grande. Put the hammer down, Larry. Let's get it.
Hammer down, Larry. Let's
Get out of this creek first. It's 17 foot deep right there.
It's just a hole. Anything marked in it?
Chad said he's got to head to the hardware store. He'll be listening.
We're back about where we started this morning.
Yeah, we just now got back to where we started out this morning, where we caught the first blue cat.
Their service is getting a little bit better.
Once we stop moving, it should get better. When you're moving, it always gets worse.
I like to move it, move it.
We're about back to where the lake maps.
Looks awful muddy there.
I'm about half tempted to sit back up on this log jam.
We should have sat right there to your left.
Don't move it, Mr. Robot. Did y'all go out fishing last night, J-Dog?
No. And my river is running wide open right now. What's up, Greenwell? Oh, Mikey Greenwell, call him a good fish. Oh man, they're hammering down, ain't they? You just passed up a 50-pounder. Just saying. How big was your fish, Greenwell? You sent me a picture of. Oh, two good fish. I apologize, sir. Oh, I just thought it was the same one. I didn't pay that much attention. 25 and 27. That's two good fish. As you bumping, dragging, suspending, anchored. Please say anchor. That'd be funny. Bumping, I don't believe you. Is there a video of it?
We stop here. We got Randall of Whisker Seekers Outdoors. The two fellas that always fish with him, they out here without him. He's got vacation Bible school this morning. Say hi to everybody, Donnie and Devin. They just caught a big monster blue cat. We run all the way up to the bridge in Skaggs Creek.
Were they in a damn John boat?
We went 5 miles up through there. It don't hurt. I was like, maybe it'll get deeper. Maybe it'll get deeper. Randall said, go past the waterfall. I never seen the waterfall, so we just kept driving. Well, it's right there in that turn. It ain't really a waterfall. It's just a place where water runs down. Yeah. Right there in that bend. We caught some good fish right there. I caught a channel cat there. That's it. We're going to go out here and probably pull some flats. Best
Was
luck.
he in it? Was he in a John boat?
Yeah, they in John boat. Got 20 freaking rods out.
Yeah, it looked like a porcupine in a headlock over there.
The other day they was out fishing and some butthole pulled up and yelled over there, look at them with 20 effing rods out.
See y'all.
I thought he fished the pontoon.
I think I come off of
He does. That's Devin's boat.
Uh,
Devin's his son-in-law, and then Donnie's his good friend.
oh, your water is muddy.
Very. And look at all the trash. That camera ain't hard. You set it there and let it go.
Why don't you rip the rest of that sticker off of there? That's why you ain't catching nothing.
That's right. Heck, waiting on it ain't no fun when you see it. We all using bluegill? That's what we're using. We're going to try to get through this minefield. On a live bluegill. He was swimming with it. Back there, we had one swim in with our line. I reeled down on him, felt him, and then... That's the way this was. But he took bluegill all off. Oh, he took the bait with him? Yeah. And they say there's no such thing as a free meal. Oh, there he goes. Fish on. Good fish, Devin? Yep. No, I ain't worried about it. Go ahead. I want to get to fishing.
Hey, Jack.
Sorry about that. I was just talking to him for a minute.
Yeah, I know. Just left us alone here.
He's hooked up with a pretty good fish now.
He should come back. I don't want to run up on him. That rod ain't been that much.
You want to watch it there for a second, or you want to go on?
They can't. Nobody on chat can see it. No.
We'll take y'all back there. See you. They should come back.
I think he waved back. I don't know. I don't want to mess their spot up driving around too much, you know.
I ain't going to get too close to them.
Can y'all see anything, J-Dog?
Yeah, we can see.
Can you see him?
Not that great, but I kind of see where he's at.
See here. Oh, that's a heavy Hellcat. He's got the heavy, so that's why it ain't bending like I was thinking.
Well, you in about 30 feet of water?
No, 15.
15.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Not a Walmart rod holder in the front?
Yeah.
It is.
Why ain't you learn anything from me?
He should set up right here.
Well, I don't want crowd. I don't want to crowd y'all.
Pay like him. I dare you.
You want to set up here?
I don't care.
Throw your anchor out. Well, I'm gonna pay like you then.
Oh, 3+1's doing the pay lake. Hey, I can't be sponsored by people who pay lakes.
He waved his damn toes come back. Hush up, J-Dog.
All right, what are you gonna do here?
Just let that line out and then
We'll remove it.
How much line do you leave slack when you put your anchor down?
we let all the line out the back, and then he'll pull about half of it back in after I drop his front anchor.
I don't know if you just drop straight down, leave a little slack or not.
I don't know. He's still fighting that fish. It must be a pretty good one.
It's got the boat, back corner of the boat about to go in the water.
You might have to put that down, that trolling motor down and pull it forward a little.
Come here, Mo. No horsing.
I'm not a fan of looking at your feet the whole time, though.
I'll have the camera set up in just a second, buddy.
I'm about
Ain't nobody in this chat want to see your hoofs.
Well, it says it can't find the motor.
Yeah, it's blinking now.
It's good now.
Cody, you want me to send you my sticker so you can put over that one on the cooler?
Hey, have I got one of your stickers on there? I think I do.
No.
Oh, great. Oh, they're back. He was gone for a minute.
Don't get no closer to him.
I'm gonna let the anchor out and you're gonna pull me back. Go ahead and start pulling us back.
That's right, TBA.
That anchor actually hung this time.
He's wanting the whole bottom, ain't he?
Yeah. He won't give up easy.
That's gonna be a good fish, it looks like.
Well, another one just did me. It took me forever just for us to even see it. They quick.
You know at 24 pounder Daddy caught first thing this morning, put up more of a fight than some of the 50s we caught. They turned on today when they do bite.
You got enough out?
Yeah, you do.
All right. Trying yours first?
Yeah, yeah.
Turn that to the right a little bit.
Turn that to the right a little bit.
There you go. Put us on full screen, or him on full screen. You on full screen, however that goes.
I thought I had it on full screen.
You lost service and went away for a minute.
Fresh bait, Cody.
Well, don't throw that bait in the water. It's a hog. I might have to plug my phone up here. So.
It's a hog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't really see what's going on, but we see over there.
Do we need to pull these anchors back in?
We in my truck. We don't quit. I'm going to take it to the house.
What do you think he weighs?
I don't know.
50?
He bigger than the first one?
Think he's 50? Hold him up there. Y'all ain't got measuring tape, do y'all?
It looks like he's a football field away on this camera.
He's about Nah, maybe 40, 45.
Yeah. It's a big fish.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some scales, buddy.
All right, let's pull our anchors back in. Oh, you're fine.
I just don't know if this is a new personal. I gotta get away.
What's your PB?
67.
I'll bring you some scales.
I can't even see it. I'm gonna say 55.6.
Yeah, he about pulled you off anchor. Go ahead and pull your anchor. They're not.
Hey, 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 it's Stevie. Hey.
No, I didn't know if you said you was. If you're not gonna pull anchor, we ain't got rods out, so we'll pull anchor.
Ain't you got spot lock?
All right, I'm going ahead and pulling these. You can't use spot lock in a lake.
Well, I don't. What you got spot lock for then?
So if we fish a river,
Didn't buy it. Bought it
we
because
got the trolling motor for the cruise control.
we're gonna let chat guess what they think he weighs, and we're gonna see who's closest.
55.6.
Nah, yeah. I'm gonna take us up there with trolling motor.
What do you think it is, Cody?
I think 44 from where I seen, but we'll look see once we get up here.
Well, we ain't seen it at all, so.
We'll see. I ain't got a good look either, so we'll look. We'll see once we actually get up here. Hey, you want me to come to your starboard side? All right.
You know why? Can you tell me why it's called the starboard side?
Because the star's on that side of the boat.
No,
Why?
because you're the star of the show.
I'm gonna be cutting up bait.
All right.
What kind of scale you got?
One Miss Becca bought us.
I got the same one.
It works.
Yeah, mine works great.
You don't use that whisker sticker one no more?
Nope, I beat it. I beat it up. We had a fight and I beat him up.
I hope I don't run y'all's fish up pulling up here. Run y'all's fishing pulling up here. I didn't cut on big motor. We're gonna try to stir things up for y'all.
That's 15 feet. They ain't even know you're there.
I was gonna anchor up where it comes out that in between them islands, but when I come in here a while ago, there wasn't. That trash was all sitting there. So we found a spot that didn't have trash, and I knew they follow it.
This was all trash this morning. We come through here. I put it on spotlight. All right, let's see here. Let's look at him. Oh, he's bigger up in person than he was from that distance.
That's a big fish, boy.
Hold him up there, Devin. They want to guess the weight on him.
Or better.
What y'all
40,
think?
44.6.
No, that fish is over 60 pounds.
No.
56.2.
I'm gonna say 62 pounds. You want to weigh him in the net or without it?
You better off weighing him in the net, probably.
I wouldn't have y'all pull up here had I not think it might be bigger than my best.
I'd have wanted a weight on him.
There you go.
It didn't hurt us none to pull up here. We hadn't even had a rod casted out yet.
He's a pig. Why? 50? Randall's saying 55.
I say
I
56.
think he's gonna hit 60.
I
I
believe
believe
it'll hit
62 pounds.
56.4. Zero it out with the net.
Greenwell, you'll meet me again sooner or later. I'll show you. Poke you in the eyeball.
Net weighs 2 pounds. So.
I can't pick him up. I ain't able. I'm preaching always.
Let's see here. Get us pulled back over.
Oh, you should just turn it.
Oh, wait a second. Unhook it real quick. Get it 0. All right, just hook it.
Got left ours in the pontoon.
Well, you need it for fish like that. $58.
Golly.
I thought he would hit 60.
58.
You had him against your body, man. He might be heavier than that.
Well, here, see if you can pick him up.
What's that? When you?
No, that's right. You start in.
He was pulling against his body a little bit.
Still hitting the boat.
Yeah. See here. You lose weight when you hold them against your body because it takes some tension.
What is it, Cody?
Hop between 54 and 56.
Okay. Dead barren, Randall.
So 56 minus net, 53.
53 pounds.
That's a big fish. Hey.
I told you. Go to church.
Randall, ain't you got something else to do, Randall?
Here you go. Hey,
go
Daddy.
to church see if you get saved.
Oh, let me turn it off anchor mode. I just don't want to catch his one rod right there. That's all right.
Thank y'all, fellas. Yeah.
Oh no, no problem.
Why don't I see any Uncle Lou rods on that boat?
In this channel, buddy.
Oh.
All right, buddy. We're going to have to get straightened up here a little some way.
All right, we're going to go anchor back out.
Randall, say good luck to y'all.
Yep, see you, Randall.
Cody. Hey, Cody.
What's up, buddy?
I'm going to hop off here. I got to go get new tires put on Tara's car.
All right. See you, buddy.
All right, see ya.
What, y'all have film video going? Yeah. Y'all be able to take a screenshot or something. Okay. Thank y'all.
When you catch a bigger like that, you forget to do everything you want to do. I'm just going to leave the boat pointed the rod's pointed that way. Whenever you want to drop the anchor, let me know.
I want to go. Let's go right up there and cast down this jump and out here to the channel too.
Yeah, I want to be on the edge of the channel.
We're in 12 foot right here, 13 foot almost.
Yeah, go ahead and drop that. Frank, how's it going? There's some bait popping right there.
Yeah, bait popping right there.
How much line you got left?
Just a little bit. Anytime, I'm good.
All right.
pulling around. Pulling sideways.
I'll put some tension on this and it'll straighten this back out. I just tied off. So pull us good and straight. Get it how you want it. All right.
Now we ready to fish. So right over at that tree.
All right, all right. One second, guys. I gotta check my messages. My wife messaged me. Yeah, might put it in the other rod holder. Bunch of bait popping around us right now.
That's a bluegill.
Feeding them for free. Feeding them for free. And we set up in the channel. A few more to put out here.
Uh.
I said a few more rods to put out here. Devin, if y'all want, you're welcome to hop up on the live stream with us. If you want, you're welcome to help get on the live stream with us. Hey, you just set your phone up and let it go. There's a big fish. He's excited. Well, we caught two. It clear. It ain't too. There ain't too much trash between here and the log jam. We just come from back there. Yeah, there's a ton of trash between here and the bridge, ain't there? It's better than it was this morning. This morning you couldn't hardly drive through here. Yeah, on channel side. We fishing. They all out. Throw me my water from back there, will you? Oh.
About snack time.
See what I can get to.
Peanut butter and cracker time. More?
No.
Alright, where'd J-Dog go?
Said he had to go have tires put on the car.
Alright, fishy. Time to catch it. Time to get fish. Good Lord, all the patience is gone.
Yep.
You know we don't anchor fish a lot.
Yeah, I'm about done for the day. We've been fishing a while.
What was that?
Been catching that big fish. I shot myself in the hand with a nail gun yesterday.
Really?
It went plumb in it. I had to have it go to the emergency room, have them yank it out.
Ooh,
God bless.
That big fish now, it's really got the pus coming out.
You know, those pass loads are meant to be pushed against wood.
Well, the thing with his belly was like a little bitty shelf, tight deal almost. And when you shoot the other side of it, you got to point the gun right towards you. They're dangerous, dude. We've done had two people shoot themselves doing it. And I stepped on my hose, and when I hit the wood, my gun didn't go down as far as it normally would when I shoot. And it caught the edge of that wood, and it missed it, went straight in my hand. Oh, boy.
Woo.
It's 2.5 inch nail. It hit right below my wrist, below my thumb, went straight in. I almost clipped an artery right there.
God bless.
They said if I'd have hit, if it'd been just a hair over more, they'd send me to local. They wouldn't even have dealt with it.
Well, it's hard to feel lucky with a nail in your hand, though.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I said, I don't care how bad it is, yank it out. My boss tried to yank it, and he pulled on it one time, and then that next time I ran back, and I could do it again, and we're fighting. He said, all right, get in the truck. Y'all been putting any live baits on?
No, all cut bait.
Two on now.
All cut bait.
We come out here yesterday evening, had the cast net trying to get some shad and some bluegill. I bet we end up catching 50 crappie in the cast net. They was all over the banks yesterday evening.
Well,
And all he shad through here just so small.
Huh?
was the fish trashy yesterday too?
Oh, it was worse. We didn't come on down this way. We stayed right there at the bridge and back out to the other bridge up in Beaver Creek.
252.
We never did get but one shad big enough to really use.
Got some bluegill.
All right, fish. Time to do something.
What time did y'all get out here this morning? I think we're gonna give it about 30 more minutes and call it a day. 5:30. All kinds of these little inch-long shad out here. Thousands and thousands and thousands and millions of them. Probably moved a little.
Well, I ate them 2-pack crackers. That made me hungry. I ain't even been eating no breakfast. I did this morning. That was a mistake. Off rolling?
I don't know. Something that makes the most shads, what it was.
That is a lot of junk right there.
Mm-hmm.
One thing about it, we're in 11 foot of water and there ain't no thermocline whatsoever. What's that water temperature up here? 75. 5 degrees higher right here than it was
It
back
was
there.
72 back there when we come out.
It's felt good today, though. It's been a nice day to be out here. Nice, cool day for July. Come on, fish. A lot of shad here anyway. Bait's here. What the tight line on that one Uncle Lou rod. I got so loose. Wind, but cold. Feel good. See if I can get the weather full back up here. See what the pressure's doing. Still 30.17. All right, let's go fishy, fishy. Yeah, I know why I don't like anchoring now. I don't mind looking at them rods when we're dragging. Sitting in one spot just don't seem right. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I think we probably just throw all them bluegill away. Their eyes are
Yeah.
no good. I probably should try a piece of that carp right here. Got a good place to try a piece of it. Oh. I got to turn that off.
I'm about to think about ending this.
Yeah, we ain't catching nothing.
No.
Just sitting here.
All right, everybody.
Talking.
We're going to go ahead and call it. We're going to fish for about another 15 minutes, but we're going to go ahead and call it on the live stream. Appreciate y'all being here. Y'all have a blessed weekend. We always say it's God, family, and the great outdoors. God bless, and we'll see you next time.